Okay. We should technically be live now. I don't know if it's actually going to be live, or I don't know if it's gonna blow up. We says we're live, but Restream doesn't seem to acknowledge it. This is great. We're off to a great. Oh no, there it is.
Yeah, it's
Let's
live.
see. Are we actually live on actual places? Let's see. Hey, it might actually be working. I'm not seeing stuttering.
It is working.
Holy shit, did I actually fix it? Welcome to the pre-show, everybody. Sorry for being late. Everything blew up. Assuming they can actually hear us. I mean, everything should...
Let me check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, turn it on and see if you hear
Yep, it works.
blabbing. Okay. Hey, we're actually live on fucking... Oh, I hear it. Oops. Let me mute my stream. We're actually live on Odyssey this time. It's actually working. Oh my god, did I actually fix everything? I mean, it was a pain in the ass and it made us late, but if I actually fixed it, I'm like super happy. So, I don't see any stuttering.
Sounds more like it fixed itself.
Shut up. Fuck you. I did a lot of work this past hour and some to get this working. Okay. Larry taught me I could do the stats, right? Like a minute, 20 seconds. Hold on. We can do the stats, right? Advanced video stats on Twitch, and we can see if there's any dropped frames, right? It said 1 skip frame, 2 skip frame. Wait, is it breaking down all of a sudden? What the fuck happened? All right, look, I'll take 1 skip frame like every couple seconds. I can live with that. Well, wait.
You won't even notice it.
3,000 kilobits. I mean, it looks okay. Yeah, you wouldn't even notice 1 frame missing. It reminds me, a long time ago, I had a discussion. I guess just a little chat with my friend. It was Dave. Hi, Dave, if you're watching this. And he was like, you wouldn't even notice a drop from, 60 frames to 59 frames. And I was stupid. So I thought what he meant was frame skip. And I'm like, dude, I can totally tell if you drop a frame. Because like, if you do a frame skip, it's 30 frames per second, right? It says 60. But I didn't realize what he was saying was dropping 1 frame a second, and not like every other frame. And so I was like, I was trying to convince him, like, dude, I can totally tell if you drop a frame, like, totally. Like, I was so stupid. I remember that, and I don't know why, but that was a fun interaction.
Yeah, sounds like you.
Yeah. Shut up, fuck you. Okay, let me. Oh shit, we're out of time. Fuck. Okay, hello, welcome everybody to Game Devs Grubs, and you can watch this nice little interpolation demo. Here, how about that? I'm Mark D. Wiz. Tim's also here with me. We're doing Retro Mansion stuff. And you can watch this interpolation demo while I go and get the link for YouTube to send out the tweet to. And there's hearing myself again. No, mute. Stop. Set out the link because we were concerned with whether or not anything was working at all. So, shit, I don't know.
At least you got good music.
Hurry up, talk about Doom. We were talking about Doom.
Nah.
Before we went live.
We're talking about Hexen.
Yeah, Hexen, right? He was playing Hexen. And he was surprised that I recognized it, right? And
Yeah.
So I was like, no, I don't really like play FPS, but I like know the classics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
They're still fun.
Yeah, no, I think they are. I think part of the I'm trying to send a Discord message. Part of the thing with that is that we don't have many games like that anymore, and so it's very interesting to see games like that with high paces. And like, I like that kind of arcade nature, right? Like, obviously, like, I play Assault Android Cactus a lot. Like, I like that kind of like, I mean, it's a twin stick shooter, it's not FPS. Unless you put it in FPS mode, which is really hard and funny, but that's besides the point. But what you get what I mean, though. The thing with that is kind of like, how do I want to say? There's a sense of speed that has been lost, you know, in the I'm getting my notifications set up here now. You can see the behind the scenes process. How about that? But there's absolutely something that's been lost in the meantime with the speed and like the franticness of the old FPSs. Like you used to be able to move really fast, and like you said, once like Modern Warfare hit, like everything slowed down. Everything got, you know,
well, around Doom 3
again.
actually already. Just when games started being more about movie style cinema and polygons.
Yeah.
Polygon areas.
I feel like this is gonna sound like hypocritical of me because I like games with story, but I think part of the downfall of like snappy gameplay and stuff was the cinematic like trend of like, oh, we can do like movies and shit in games now, and it's like, but you were so eager to do that you kind of lost all the you lost everything else in the process, if that makes sense. And I think that was a big problem. And I think we're only, as an industry, outside of the indie space, but like as a big industry, I think we're only starting to really recognize that now. You know, and going to perhaps more to our roots. At least at some level. Obviously not totally across the board, but you know what I mean.
Well, the fun thing with the old games, even though they're arcadian-like, there was still a lot of storytelling in just the environments and whatnot, areas. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
And once you get to like Quake 2, then they started doing stuff with this with the stuff in the area, like spaceships flying around, crashing into the ground.
I think once multiplayer became a big focus, a lot of that kind of went away too. So
when you start seeing a trend from there to stuff like Half-Life and Halo.
Yeah, and Half-Life had a good balance too. It had good story, but it also had like the action going on.
Yeah, and the more they embrace that kind of stuff, the more it starts slowing down as well.
Yeah, I think partly because of like, you know, an attempt to be realistic, right? You know, where it's like, oh, you really couldn't jump, you know, 3 meters in the air, so like, you know, the story doesn't work if everybody can jump 3 meters into the air or something. Or they feel the need to explain it, and then once they realize how silly it is, and they end up changing it, you know, something like that. That's why I think the new Doom games have kind of like got a good balance there, where they're kind of back to the old stuff, but they're still doing it in a way.
Cinematic storytelling, but they got the speed going.
I know I haven't played the new Doom. I've watched some of it, but it kind of looks like most of the storytelling is like during the level or like through like just tiny little cutscenes, like where he like picks up a doll of himself and gives him like a fist bump. You know, it's just like and it's still storytelling in the way that it kind of like clues you into like what the personality of Doom guy is.
Just a few years
like
to see in the environment.
Yeah. And stuff like that. So I appreciate that. I really like that kind of stuff. The creator in me has a tendency to overdo it. I think most of us do too. Like when we were writing the script for the game that we wanted to make a long time ago and couldn't, and you know which one I'm talking about. Myself, you wrote the script, and how we kind of had to keep paring it down. Where it's like it's really good and stuff, but we need to like shorten it up. Like our first thought was to like write as much script as possible, but then like we realized
shortened up a lot.
What's that?
We still shortened that one up a lot.
Oh, we did, but I'm talking about like during in the middle of that development. You know, when we first got the initial script, we were like, oh, this is really good and really like it, but we have to acknowledge that, you know, at some point you have to kind of shorten things up. As people are not going to just sit here and read this.
A lot of it boils down to how long it feels in the actual engine.
Yeah.
Or otherwise delivery.
And that's why I think that a lot of environmental storytelling works really good, because you can kind of absorb it at your own pace and it's sort of like just there. You don't have to worry about it too much.
Unless you completely miss it.
Yeah, that's true too. It is somewhat optional. And I worry about that sometimes too, right? that like, oh, if we do that stuff, like, is anybody actually going to notice? But I think there's a couple things we can do. So one thing we're thinking about for mansion games specifically a lot lately is how much backstory and writing we want to do. So this is all sort of tied together into this topic. Like, so for example, we want to have maybe bosses that have a story to them. Maybe the bosses were inhabitants of the mansion, and what happened was they got corrupted. And since they were the first ones to get corrupted, that they're extra powerful or something. I don't know, whatever, some bullshit explanation. It's a video game, right? You don't have to get too serious with it. But then you would say, oh, okay, well, then they how do you tell the story of a character that doesn't have their mind anymore? And so you could do it through like kind of like journal entries and stuff too. So you think back to like Resident Evil, right? And Resident Evil has a lot of journal entries that you can read, that some of them are kind of optional and some of them clue you into what's going on in the environment and stuff like puzzles and whatever. But the point is, you can pack a lot of story without having to make it necessarily mandatory in a way. So if you want to read the notes, you can read the notes. I think we should encourage the players to read the notes. So like Resident Evil has some of them you have to read to figure out what like a puzzle is. And you could do something like that, describe a solution to a puzzle in a note, and then they'll be like, oh, I should read these, But you can pack a lot of story into that too. And I think Resident Evil kind of does that as well, now that I think about it. There are some optional, notes you don't have to read, but you want to read them because you want to know what's going on. So you could do that. You could say, oh, it's, I don't know, maybe the gardener turned into an evil plant boss. Sure. Okay. But then, like, how do you get that story across? Well, maybe the gardener had a notebook, and you find pages of the notebook, and he talks about how his boss is an asshole or something, and maybe that resentment is something that fueled him to turn into a monster. I don't know, some shit like that. And you could go on from there. But the fact that like it's something that you can pick up, that you can read it when you want to. You don't have to read it right away, right? Or it's an interactable item. I'd prefer a pickup. You pick up the piece and you can read it from the inventory. But
yeah,
you could
just drops from the boss and then you can really skip it.
Well, you don't even have to have it from the boss. You could just have it hidden somewhere.
Now he's saying is, remember when you blew up a plant? Remember when you blew up a plant and I completely missed the item?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in Mystic Bell, right? Because it didn't stand out. It didn't like flash or anything. So it looked like part of the ground. What was it? It was a plant, right? It was a piece of the plant. And so it just it looked like the remnants of the boss on the ground, and I didn't pay it any mind because I didn't think it was an item. But yeah,
3 hours later.
Yeah, and I kept going by it, and finally somebody realized, I don't know if it was you or Larry, and you're like, the plant, pick up the fucking plant, like where you beat the plant boss, and I'm like, oh,
that was me.
Yeah, and I was like,
like, I told you all along.
Yeah. I don't know, and I guess I just didn't understand. I don't know. So whatever. Whoa, what the fuck happened here? I think I have to. Oh yeah, there we go. I think I just have to restart it. I figure I might as well jump around in the environment while we chit chat. I mean, that's another thing too. Wait, what? My controller won't connect. What's up?
By the way, I think around the same time that the pace decrease in FPSs, the complexity of the maps also started decreasing.
Oh, am I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, you were talking about that. How all the maps feel so like 3D in the old games, and then like now everything is kind of linear-y, and it's just that not like they're utilizing 3D space as much. And I find that incredibly interesting, just from the point that like we've regressed in that way, but also just like why would when we have more I don't want to put this. Why would we have development like regress like that when we have more technology to build more intricate and more, you know, like larger 3D spaces, and yet we're not utilizing it to do that?
Probably,
kind of going
like
backwards.
Skill thing.
What's that?
Like a focus thing. The budget, scale, focus. You know?
I think we would. I mean, with all the open world content, I hate using the word fucking content. Sorry, I'm half asleep, so I'm slipping up on my angrily refusal to say certain words. With all the open world kind of like level design and stuff that is so prevalent today, you would figure that would be a common skill set to be able to fill out a 3D space. I don't know. I mean, you also have to fill it with something interesting too, right? And not all open world games are very good at that. So I suppose there is potentially an issue with that. But I mean, it's just strange to me.
I think if you look at the trend here, it's like when Half-Life came out, Call of Duty came out, Halo. The story wants them you to focus more forward.
Wait, is this song been like looping? Holy shit, it has. I think I put it on loop by accident. Whoops. It's a good song though, so I was like, yeah, this is good. I'm like, wait a minute, why is it still playing? Anyway, I'm sorry. I changed it. It's not gonna loop again, but yeah, go ahead.
I think it picks up when stuff like Half-Life came out, Call of Duty, Halo. You know, you get that cinematic focus being triggered by parts of the area, you know? You want to basically force the player down a very strict pathway.
Yeah.
And eventually they went overboard with that, and then it just became corridors to game or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I think part of that is also because there's a narrative need to have, how do I want to put this? It's very difficult to have more open kind of like level design and choices if you have like a singular narrative to talk about or to express through that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the other part is, of course, the confusion of where to go slows down the narrative pace.
That's true too. Yeah, you want to keep that going. So it's like, you know, oh, we need to get to like one event here, and it would be more narratively expedient to have you go through one area to the next in sort of a linear fashion and have those story events play out, as opposed to like you running around a mini area. So it's like Mario 64, right? Could you have a cohesive narrative inside one level of Mario 64? And you could, I think it would be a lot more difficult to set something like that up. You know, not conducive to rapid development.
Go from open area to open area.
Yeah, right. So, you know, I don't know. I can see why there would be problems there, but I think they should have rose up to the challenge and kept everything.
It's not really an issue of polygons either. Pace probably is, because if you go from Doom to Quake, it's already a slowdown overall. Less enemies. Yeah, less enemies overall compared
less enemies. Okay. I mean, it could also be chalked up to just, you know, different games, I guess, too. But that's interesting, because I always thought like Quake was pretty fast paced. Again, I don't really play FPSs, so I don't know.
But it's just overall still a different vibe.
Gotcha.
Like all the sprite enemies are just super duper easy to render. Just plunk them in.
Yeah.
But in 3D,
yeah. I mean, you could adjust for that by just not making everything so detailed, or you know, having some smart optimizations. Although it was early 3D,
how they got around it.
Yeah, it was early 3D, so you do have that kind of issue to contend with. But
I do recall hearing some interviews on what the development process was like for those games.
Oh, what'd they have to say?
Well, when it came to level design, the developers were basically ordered, if it works in Doom, we're not going to put it in.
Oh, in order to artificially, I guess, sort of push the technology in a way.
Yeah. They basically
I don't know if artificially is the correct way to say it.
Doom isn't really 3D. You know,
Right.
It is, but there's
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
go
yeah.
over.
There's no actual like 3D level design to it. Everything actually exists in a flat 2D plane. That's why if there's a
Yeah.
monster up on a ledge and you shoot the wall, it'll still hit the monster. Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
I mean, things can aim up and down. It's just that you can't have overlapping walls. You
I thought
can't
you
go
could-
over.
I thought in Doom you couldn't aim up and down.
If you want it, yeah, you can.
If you mod it, right?
But I mean, there are coordinates. There clearly are coordinates. You can miss shots if you.
Really? You sure?
Yeah, it's possible.
Are you thinking of Doom 2? And Doom 2 had the aiming, right? And not Doom 1?
No, I'm just saying is that if you fire a projectile and it actually does go upward, you can't miss shots like that.
Really?
By hitting a wall, for example.
I don't. Okay. I thought you could shoot things that were above you.
Most of the stuff is pretty much auto aimed. Yeah, it will auto aim, but
okay,
still hit a wall back.
Yeah, that might have been an inaccurate impression that I've gotten then.
Like there is a vertical access.
Okay.
But most of the stuff does automatically aims to whatever's there.
Huh. But you can't have like a bridge that you can walk under. Was the thing,
exactly?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So you can't have a cave going under an area, for example.
Yeah.
Like here right now, where you are, walking under a platform like that.
Yeah, you can't
would be
do
impossible.
that. Yeah.
So one of the demands was for Quake is that if you can make this level in Doom, it's not good enough.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You need to make use of the 3D. So they had like waterways to go under things.
I agree with that. To a degree, there could still be a use case for having some sort of Doom-ish design, at least in a portion of a stage. But I can understand why they wanted to push the new technology. So it's kind of like, look, we developed all this shit. We have to actually use it instead of
so that's why
around.
They pushed the verticality a lot. Just things going over and under each other.
Okay.
But that's why in that game you still see the complexity. Although it probably drove the developers mad.
Yeah.
Like
That's
that
cool,
game
though.
was a big problem for the devs. Like nobody knew what the vision was, that kind of thing. You know?
Okay. Oh, that's not necessarily hacked in with that ideal of you can't.
I mean,
you
level
can't do
design too
Doom stuff.
complicated. Nobody knew the vision.
I think once you're stepping into that area, though, that you do get the sense of, I guess, a little lost in it. When you step into some new development technique, it's like, oh, we can use all this verticality now and stuff. But like, well, what do we do with it? And sometimes it's hard to get your brain in that mode right away to figure out what exactly you should be doing with that particular new feature.
But also, in the case of Doom 1, and especially also Hexen here, stuff like floors sliding away, underground walls moving, you don't see that anymore. Like you see like whole staircases appear out of nowhere.
That's cool.
Or 3 layers of walls just shifting up and down and left and right.
That's neat.
Just
Yeah,
over the area.
You're right though that you don't really see that kind of stuff going on in a lot of
It's
games.
basically because they didn't have other things they could do, so they needed to move the stage itself.
It feels kind of like I guess it's more like an adventure game in a way. In some respects, there that it's kind of lost that adventure-y nature to it. You know, like revealing hidden passageways, shit like that. You just don't see that kind of stuff in first-person shooters anymore.
Also had like a secret area quota or something to go through.
It makes me wonder if the Doom engine, I guess I think it was just what Heretic and Hex and all of them are based on. It makes me wonder if it was kind of like, oh, this is a computer video game. This is what computer video games are. We want to make a medieval game. I guess we just use this because this is just what video games are. You know, instead of like trying to come up with something new, that maybe they just use instead of a desire perhaps to make a brand new medieval game, or I'm sorry, I misspeak. Instead of a desire to make Doom but medieval, maybe it was just well, we have this engine, so let's just make a medieval game with this engine. It just happens to be a first-person shooter engine, and we'll just do what we can with it, as opposed to like creating something new. That's kind of like how they come off to me. I don't know.
Well, especially with Hexen, it's still General.
It is?
Yeah. Just not it so far.
Gotcha.
It's just the kind of game he knows how to make.
Yeah, well, it's the other thing. That's kind of like what I'm alluding to, right? Is that it's just like, well, we have an engine. Why don't we just use this and do what we want to do with it, as opposed to like make something new. So maybe they didn't necessarily want to make Doom but medieval, but that was just the tools that they had, available, and they wanted to do something quick. I don't know. Sometimes those games come off like that to me, but it's very entirely possible that they're just huge fans of first-person shooters and they like that viewpoint, and that's the kind of game they wanted to make. It's just some of those games come off to me kind of like compromises as opposed to like what exactly people wanted to do.
Well, it's popular and they knew what to do with it.
Yeah, but that's the other thing too. It's the current trend, right? So it's like, well, maybe it'll sell if it's Doom but monsters. I don't know, instead of demons.
I mean, it also makes sense in that era that you don't make a third-person game yet.
Yeah, and honestly, a lot of the time, like, people don't realize that most of the time a 3D game is first person because the camera is really easy to do.
Yeah.
A lot of times that's how the devs compromise it. And the problem with the cameras is the how do I get into the wall there? Oh, there we go. That looks kind of funny. I like that. That's a funny glitch. But part of the problem though, right, is that 3D, like, it's not just that first-person cameras are easy to make, it's that third-person cameras are notoriously difficult to make. So it's it's really hard to make a good third-person camera, and it's taken until now for like developers to even really figure out how to do it properly. So there's definitely something to that difficulty. That's why you don't see it often.
Oh, it's not just the camera. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say a good example of this. If you want to see what happens when you don't put a lot of time into your third-person camera, try playing Minecraft in third person. See what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly why it's so difficult. How do you compensate for a potentially, infinite bunch of environments where, it's either you put the camera on a rail like Resident Evil, or you put it behind the shoulder, or which is basically first person, but just like back a little bit, or you have to go through this very complex set of rules and managing like, environmental conditions and stuff to get your camera to not do what Minecraft's does, in which Minecraft's is basically like, oh, you walked in front of a wall, well, now it's going to instantly zoom in without any interpolation, and it's just going to be a really jarring experience. It's going to just instantly calibrate its distance from the wall so that it's not looking like through a wall. You know what I mean? It'll get closer to you very quickly if it has to, in order to avoid that kind of situation. And that's a very simplistic implementation of that, which is very jarring and very hard to use, and why most people don't do it. So,
I mean, yeah, camera is definitely a thing. I mean, look at 2D here. You already have a lot to think about just 2D.
You can do it like this is a simple camera where it just follows the character and it stays inside the box, and I can show that here.
Yeah, but I mean, you can make it as complex as you want to for the desired effect.
Oh, for sure.
But
so here,
a total free follow camera doesn't always work.
Yeah. So see for the viewers here, the yellow line are the camera boundaries here. So if I were to, I'm gonna use the debug flying here. See that the HUD and everything stops at the border here. I won't go through that. And then when I hit here, you see it snaps to the next box that we're in, and so on and so forth. That's a pretty easy. I mean, we did this in like what, an hour? Not even. Maybe.
I mean, that's still already an extra layer of complexity beyond just followed very clear.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So this is a super simplistic setup for cameras.
And
you
in
can
3D
get
space, it's just gonna get worse.
yeah. You can get far more complex with it. So like games like Mario World and Mario 2, we found out, and Castlevania 4, the camera will only raise up once you have landed on a platform. So jumping from here to here in those games would not move the camera up. It would wait till you landed on solid ground, and then it would move the camera up, you know, to match where you are, which is really interesting. Now Mario 2 is a little more simplistic because it only moves up in like half screen increments, but you see like Mario World is very good at showing you how that works. I used to have a little like animated GIF that showed exactly what the boundaries and rules were for the Mario camera. Let me see if I can find that really quick. I should have saved it, but I probably never did. So Super Mario World camera. Yeah, go ahead.
What I was saying before, I don't think it's just the camera. Why first-person shooters were the norm back then.
No?
I mean, in that time, you couldn't do a 3D polygon character yet. No, you had sprite-based enemies and whatnot.
Yeah.
So going into third person, you would have to render your character somehow. And it looks a little janky when you have this giant pixel block right in front of you. I mean, you can try it yourself when you put like Duke Nukem 3D and switch to third person mode on. It doesn't look right. And then yeah, the camera problem kicks in.
Yeah. I think I found...
Once you get to actual full polygons, that's where Mario comes in and Zelda comes in.
Yeah, yeah. I think I found... It's not the video I was looking for, but it's part of it. It's interesting. It's not what I was talking about with the jumping.
Yeah.
But, no ads. Fuck you.
So,
we wait until
now
ads
you can actually... now you can render a character in your 3D game space matching your 3D space.
Yeah. See, I like this. How they put more, by putting the camera offset to the side, Mario, you have more visibility in front of Mario. It's not split in the middle, right? Hey, Red Skull, what's up? Isn't that neat? Hey, it's us. We're live right now. No, don't play us. No, go back. Wait. That's the video we were just watching. Here we go. Okay. But I love this, and I don't know if Sonic does this, but I think Sonic kind of has this problem where you can't really, the old Sonic, you can't really see too far ahead of you for the speed that you're going. Mario kind of sort of tries to mitigate this by moving the camera in front of where you're looking. And then you have a little bit of space to like move before it decides to shift focus to the left, which is really, yeah, it's really subtle. But I've been thinking about like things to do with that. Pocket Fighter EX kind of does that a bit, where there's a certain threshold that you have before the camera will actually try to follow you. It's a very small threshold, but it does help.
What about Mario Land 2?
Mario Land 2 on Game Boy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I recall having a very weird camera system, or a unique camera system.
This turned into a camera stream. That's all right.
But I mean, like, say regarding,
I can pull it up if you want. We can actually go through these games, but
just show YouTube. What I'm saying regarding full 3D cameras and third person.
Oh yeah, it looks like it follows a similar pattern. Cause watch, look, he's on the left side here, and they're showing more room in front of him, right? But watch when he turns around here. We're gonna step through. He's turning around, and then only then does it like move. Oh, you know what? It's only when he's moving. If he attempts to turn around again, he has to get to the center before it redoes itself. That's interesting. So it will only adjust the opposite way when he's moving the opposite way, but if he stops for whatever reason, it will not follow him.
Test filter.
where Mario World will still adjust even if you touch the dotted line in the last example and then you stop moving, it will still adjust the entire camera. This one will actually stop as long as you're not moving. It will actually stop that process. That's interesting. I wonder if that's even superior in some ways.
Well, it's very noticeable in this game because of the small Game Boy screen space.
Right, and that's where it's really important when you have small spaces.
Yeah.
I don't think Mega Man does that kind of stuff. I think they just put you in the center and that's it.
Because the NES screen space is pretty wide overall.
Yeah, I wonder if the Game Boy Mega Mans do that though.
It might have been used for like 7, but they didn't.
Yeah, that's true, right?
But what I was saying regarding the third-person view in 3D games, if you didn't have a polygon character, you'd have to put sprites in and make all the frames to work when all the angles you get.
I see what you're saying. So yeah, like you're saving on resources by not showing the actual character too.
Yeah, but also just the weirdness of seeing the character trying to get all those angles in, but you can't.
Yeah.
So you would have to restrict your camera to only show angles that work for your character sprite.
Yeah.
And that's where you get things like isometric looking games, you know?
Okay, looks like Mega Man is just in the center all the time in the Game Boy games. I think Mega Man's slow enough to get away with it though too.
Jump to a later world game.
Okay.
Jump to a later one.
Yeah. So we'll do Mega Man 5 Game Boy.
But look, for example, use that actual sprited game like Battle Network.
Yes.
Where they have to do 8 different directions just to get anywhere.
Yes.
Now imagine those sprites being put in a 3D environment.
Yeah.
It starts getting kind of weird.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
It has been done in certain games, but...
No, it looks like he's still in the center.
Yeah. It's been done, but, you know, it does look kind of weird here and there. Like, for example, look at Octopath Traveler or the new Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster that's coming out.
Wait, what? Final Fantasy VI Remaster?
Yeah, they're doing an Octopath Traveler style remaster of 6.
Wait, really? What?
Yeah,
they're not doing it. I've been waiting this whole fucking time. I've been waiting since they remade 4 for them to remake 6. And they're only going to do an Octopath version of... Fuck that, man. Dude, I'm so mad.
It's kind of interesting.
Okay, we're going to look it up, but I'm so fucking mad. I want a 3D remake of that fucking game.
Never gonna happen.
Dude, what the fuck?
At this point, they just need to do a 7-style remake.
That's what I was gonna say. They go ahead and they go sucking off Final Fantasy VII and giving it the royal fucking treatment, and Final Fantasy VI gets fucked. Like what?
Yeah, it's part of the Pixel Remaster series, which has been doing 1 to 6 in general.
Was this just announced? You said
last week or so.
Well, do you know what it's called? I can't find a video on it.
Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. Look for actual articles in the video. I don't think there was a video yet.
Oh, there was no video.
Yeah.
Oh, Pixel Remaster promotional trailer. Yeah.
I have not seen it. So
Pixel Remaster. Fuck off! Come on, man. Why are there always
6.
They're always fucking 6 over? Oh, this is the normal one. Wait, when was this released? Oh, that was June.
Well,
fuck me.
This year.
I said. Okay. God damn it! Hold on. I'll put Pixel Remaster then. Yeah, you're right. That might be. Yeah, I don't see any video
really
of
new.
that.
It's really new.
Release date and pre-order, but I think it's just an info video. Yeah, I guess it was just an article. Okay.
Just find an article, yeah.
Yeah, this person's just like looking at the article. But there's no fucking screenshots or anything. God damn it.
God, Google yourself, man.
You're killing me. Wait, so is the Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster kind of indicative of what it's supposed to be?
The 6 one is getting special treatment.
It is. Okay, so it's more than just the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I guess this just looks like the mobile versions, right? This just looks like the Android versions of this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seriously looks like some fucking RPG Maker shit. Oh, you can walk diagonally on the overworld. Whoa, big deal. Fucking,
Yeah,
I don't know.
these don't look too special. They're way overpriced.
No,
the 6-1.
They look like fucking mobile trash. What the fuck? I can't believe that. Fucking what's that?
I'll give you the link.
For what?
For 6.
Oh, I thought there weren't any screenshots of it.
Yeah, there are.
Oh, there are. Okay.
I found it.
All right. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Here.
I can't fucking believe that's what they're doing. It's killing me. 6 gets so fucked at every turn. Like, why? It's arguably like the best one, and it still gets fucked up. What the fuck do I... Hold on. Copy link. It's sending me somewhere else here. Okay, here we go. Nintendo Wire. No, fuck off. Get out of here. Jesus Christ. You're right. It does look like Octopath. God damn it. That's it? Just one screenshot?
There's 2 screenshots. Or at least the banner.
Oh, the banner. Yeah, I don't know. That looks like the original. They might have just pulled that from the original. Because that was always a Mode 7 like cinematic thing. I can't believe.
Yeah, the one screenshot does show it's kind of what they're doing.
I can't fucking deal with this. All right, my blood pressure is high enough today. I can't believe there's still fucking 6 around.
Hey, those candles were never in the original.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's great. Fucking wonderful. I don't know.
You do have to add a lot of extra content to show in the full 3D. But
yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same as what they're doing for 7.
Yeah, you understand my dismay though, right? Like, come on, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's not going to happen until they finish 7.
You don't need to do 7. You know.
You do.
Hold on, gotta kill a bot here. Add to block list. Add a block user on YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Fuck him. Hey Dad, what's up? And then add the... Sorry. I'm getting rid of a spam bot. Okay. And then I added him to the block list on the chat app here too. Okay, anyway, we can get back on topic. You don't have to use all the budget and stuff that they're doing for Final Fantasy VII Remake to do 6, right? Just give it a fraction of it. Just do something more than this, right? Why would you... I don't know. Why would you... I don't know. It just... 6 is so good, and yet it gets completely shafted. Give it at least some budget. Instead of, like, fucking Octopath shit. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're treating it very fairly there. They have all this money to spread around and they're not doing anything with 6. 6 just gets shafted. Like, why would you do that?
7 is graphically the worst one.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll definitely give you that. That's very true, actually. Yeah, 7 needed it the most, but I feel like they could have done a lot to make 6 like really cool. Like even the DS upgrade with its primitive 3D for 4 really helped. Like that was a really charming remake. I really liked that one. And that's what I'm like, oh well, they'll eventually get to 6, so I'll just wait. Because I got like a quarter way or halfway through 6, and then like I soft locked myself. I saved in a spot I shouldn't have. And then I came back and I realized I could not get out of that situation. And so I'm like, oh, okay, well I was really mad about it, and I'm not gonna like restart the game and play like, 6 hours of the same game over again. I find that boring. So I'll just wait until I kind of forget about it, and then I can do it again. Then they started doing the remakes. What's that?
You probably forgot about by now.
Oh, by now, yeah. But then they started doing the remakes, right? And so I was like, okay. I'll just gonna hold off until they do the remake, because that's gonna be cool anyway. That might even be better. So let's let that go, because the remake for 4 was so good. It had such a good impression on me that I'm like, oh, I'll wait. They'll get there eventually. And then they kind of didn't. So they remade what, 3? and 4, and I don't know. Did they do 5? I don't think so, though, right? Did they do 5? I don't know. Anyway, I just kind of assumed that they'd get to 6 eventually. And then they kind of stopped doing them for a while for whatever reason. I don't know why they would stop, but they did. And where's this door go again? Oh, that goes back here. Okay. We keep changing where the doors go. I don't even remember.
Nobody changed anything.
We did. That was that door used to go somewhere else. Oh, you know what? It used to go to the debug area. That's what it was. And so the debug area moved. Yeah. So we changed it. But since they were remaking them all, I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna wait for it. You know, that was so good. And then I'm like, they'll get to it eventually, right? Eventually, right? How long has it been? Where is it? You know what I mean? It's just that kind of issue.
Yeah. Eventually, they'll just remake everything in Final Fantasy 14 anyway.
Isn't that true? I don't know. I'm not big on MMOs, so I don't care so much about that. But,
I don't think that it's 5.
No.
Also, the pixel remasters are basically replacing 5 and 6 on Steam. They're
doing
pulling
5
the old
and
MOBA ports.
Okay, they are. Okay.
Because everybody hated them. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. They were really, really bad, and they had to fix them up. I cannot for the life of me, I cannot find this video about the camera from Mario World.
What I'm seeing here for 5 is they're doing some semi-Octopath style kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like a bit of 3D usage here and there. I don't know why they couldn't just, emulate them or something.
Do I dare go to Twitter to look for this? Super Mario World camera. That's where I first saw it, was on Twitter. Oh my god, I might have actually found something. They're showing Mario 2. But I don't know if it's all the Marios. Oh, they're just showing 2D cameras. Well, this might be alright. Maybe we can watch this. Maybe we can watch this and take a look. It's 5 minutes? Okay. Well, it's decent. I don't like to move the camera that much anyway. Says someone, I don't know. Okay. Can we just put closed captions on? Oh, he narrates it already. Oh, it's a video that like pretends it's Tiku explaining this. Okay. Let's just cut to the examples. I'm sure we can analyze them ourselves.
He's an expert on the side-scroller cameras.
Yeah, right? It makes sense. Yeah, so Mario 2 doesn't do anything special. This one moves up and down. Yeah, and it just locks on.
I think you're right. The 3D remake stopped at 4.
Well, did 3 come out first or was 4? I think 4 was the first one, right? And then they made 3?
I know of.
I don't know.
3 was in DS.
Yeah, they were both on DS. And then they made yeah, if Mario had like lock on camera, that's horrendous. You can see why they did that. Of course it didn't really move up anyway. Yeah, they were both on DS. I think even though they were low tech, they were very, very good. They had some like actual.
Probably why they stopped doing them.
Why?
Moving to 3DS, you know.
Oh well, they could have just done a better one on 3DS then.
But
here's the thresholds drawn out on the screen if you wanted to see it, because you're questioning Mario 2 and where the threshold actually was. They actually drew out here.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's
yeah.
You can basically write the ninja up.
Yeah.
I think I just saw Link move to a tree, but okay, never mind.
Well, it's fine. He's just doing arbitrary examples here. Just kind of, he's trying to, what he's doing, if you're at home watching, you're like, what the hell is this all about? What he's trying to show is that, like, the reason why they put borders on the screen so that it doesn't look like that. You know, they kind of give it. There's other reasons for that too. You know, for loading parts of the level and stuff. But kind of like if you didn't have those borders, what it would look like, I guess is what the video is trying to show. Wait, is that really how close it? That can't be how close it is. Okay, camera trap. Yeah. So the camera only moves, once you reach the edge of the camera. Yeah. So Sonic has a little bit of this. I guess this must be Mania, right? Sonic has a little bit of this. You can see drawn on there.
This looks like one.
No, that was Mania. It has to be. It's widescreen. Look at how fancy all the drawings here are. I'm 100% sure this is Mania.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just it's really shiny.
Area from one's right away.
They did a good job recreating the feel of the originals, but the graphics are much more advanced when you see them side by side. So yeah, here you see Wood Mickey. Oh, so they call it a camera trap, I guess, is what he's saying. Okay, all the scrolling.
Yeah, well, you see the problem with Mickey here is that, you know, you barely have any view in front of you.
Yeah. And that's where Mario Worlds is really nice, where it moves the box ahead of you once you reach a certain point that we saw. I just wish, I wish it showed the jumping part, because that was really interesting. Well, here's a camera logic review. How long is this?
So what kind of Disney Plus ads did you get?
Oh my god, this...
Do they want you to watch Hawkeye?
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Dude, I'm so mad at ads. Like I don't even watch them. I actually like move my eyes away from them because I'm so mad at them. This is
browse YouTube with MCU spoilers.
Yeah. This video's from 2010, but Mario World's old enough. Is he gonna draw shit on this? I'm not gonna listen to him. I just want to see a diagram. He's not even. I think he's talking about here's the jumping, right? So it only moves up when you land. Notice how you have to land on the platform before it moves up. Like that's really cool. I like that. I wonder about doing that for Mansion. The only problem with that is that potentially if you can jump off the screen or too high, you may go off the screen before it
just still need to
fixes
boundaries.
Yeah. Okay, so here, also the other thing with that, if the verticality doesn't change while you're jumping, how do you move the camera downward, right? So let's see. How far does Mario have to fall here? So he falls down and he goes about here and then it starts going. And then you do have a problem of visibility below you, right? So there is that issue. I kind of wonder, just spitballing here, and it could be a half-baked idea, what if the threshold is the last verticality value that you had before jumping? So say you're on a platform, if we go back here, if you jump off this platform and you move up, the camera won't go anywhere until you move to the line that you were at when you were standing, and then it will start to fall. I wonder if that would maybe work. That would feel better. There could be.
I think that's basically what they're doing, though. I mean, your camera height is locked to that platform, right?
Essentially, yeah.
But that defines where the falling threshold is.
Well, let's see if we find a falling one here. If he actually walks off a platform. It doesn't look like he does, though. Looks like he's just going up in this part. Yeah, so maybe he's talking about falling here, because he was showing falling. So, hey, that's interesting, actually. In this part here, when he's going up right here, the camera does not move upward while he's going up on that. I don't know if the camera's locked at this point. Yeah, it was. It wasn't. It wasn't. Watch. Once he hits the water, it counts this as his new vertical position, and the camera moves up. But why doesn't it move up in the middle here?
Zones?
There must be some kind of zone that doesn't even activate when you're standing on something. Okay, so what I think the rule might be here, and again, we're not listening to this guy, so maybe he's explaining it, but just kind of spitballing here because I don't want to like listen to a YouTube on on air. It feels weird to me. But what it could be is that it's set whenever you land, not when you're continually walking, but whenever you're landed, it will activate. So it's down here, right? And
he jumped though.
He did though. You're right. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure what's up with that. I might have to actually listen to it. This is not his show. Who is this? Sean? It's not Sean's show. It's my show. Only I get to talk. Listen.
Do you have automatic annotations?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we could. Potentially. Oh, here we go. Yeah. All right, let's go back. We're going to cheat. We're going to listen to the words on the stream, and you guys can't see it because it's covering it. So I actually don't have a scene that doesn't have the thing in the bottom. Hold on. Did I just turn it off? Yeah. There we go. Okay, I just turned it off. Okay, moving on the platform, the camera will move vertically. 3-2 is an interesting beast. It starts out as a free moving, a lock to the bottom. Oh, that was awesome. And then once you hit the water, it becomes unlocked. And it also features, once you leave the water, after entering, you see the behavior becomes platform locked. So until
so it's a free moving camera in a zone.
Hit the bottom of the screen, it will become locked again so that you can... Yeah, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. I really don't know what's going on there. Very strange. Very strange.
Basically, there's a camera zone. It changes when you hit the water.
Yeah, it seems like it, right? Yeah, so he's not really explaining it so much as he's just describing what's going on. So I guess we're kind of still a little fucked on an explanation
But
here.
regarding Mario World camera zones, isn't it the case that once you start flying, you can break them completely?
I don't know about that. I'm not really sure. I guess I never really paid attention. I don't like flying so much. I actually never...
Look at the beginning of the game, you start jumping around, the camera doesn't go any higher, right? Once you fly, it just goes up.
Oh, yeah, well, I think there's... So, on screen here, I think there is an effective border that once you exceed a certain, like, height on the screen, it will say, okay, obviously we're going to go off the screen if we keep going, so that the camera goes back into, like, lock-on mode onto your character. And there is one down, too. Like, if you fall a certain section down, and he was showing that earlier here. Here. Hold on, I'll let it go here. Here. That once you fall a certain amount down to here, once you reach this point on the screen, it's like, okay, you're obviously falling. We have to track you, otherwise you're going to go off the screen and you won't be able to see what you're doing. There are certain limits that you cannot exceed up and down before it will just disregard and it will track you anyway. I think flying probably just either activates that functionality or it does something similar, you know, by actually changing modes to some degree. I feel like as long as you're on the ground, then maybe it should just follow you? I don't know. That's a tough one. It's something we'll have to experiment with, I think. I think we'll have to experiment with that.
Just what I know, having played the game.
Because here, watch this part. When he's walking down, again, there's a terminal point here where at some point it forces the camera to move down because you're too far down along the thing. See here? And it's the same zone as when he was falling. So I think there's some sort of universal rule in that regard, at least.
Yeah.
But then when he goes back up, see, it doesn't really follow him vertically, at least. Very strange.
What I recall playing the game, the way Mario is tracked while flying is very different for example, how Mario 3 does it.
Oh yeah, Mario 3 is pretty locked, I think, on the character that I recall. Like the vertical, it's kind of like always somewhat centered.
Like in this one, because of the very unique flying mechanics, the camera just kind of shoots off the space.
Yeah.
Before it catches up to you, or you shoot off its space before the camera catches up.
Right. I think also because there's a little bit of lazy tracking here too, where you notice when it does attempt to correct, it doesn't do so instantly. Over the course of many frames, it'll try to catch up to you.
Yeah, so when you're just flying in tree, you get pretty much instantly tracked and you follow the guy upward.
Yeah.
You're just flying a world, you just fly over this space and that camera just following you.
Yeah, the camera's like, oh, whoops, we gotta follow you here. Red Skull says, as someone who's been thinking about getting into stuff a lot lately, this is a very interesting stream. Well, I'm glad you find this interesting. I do too.
I think it has a lot to do with how they programmed for one, the camera, but two, the idea of how to fly in this game is very
Oh, look
peculiar.
at that. He walked off the screen and it didn't lock to him. That's so weird. Why? Wait, what? Why? Oh, but if he jumps, it works? Dude, that's so wacky. What? Is it just this level that's broken? You saw that, right? What the fuck was that? This did not explain anything. What the fuck was that? Do we just want to boot the game up and look at it, or?
Wow. I thought you were doing a migration. Come on.
Yeah, we were, but now we're talking about cameras, I guess.
Get to it.
Maybe a boundary if that prevents the camera from moving up with him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the hell was going on there. I feel like you should have some sort of universal rule of, you know, if you get so far along the top of the screen that it's going to have to start tracking you again.
It depends. It's Mario, you know. Walking over the top of the screen is
yeah.
Right, your staple.
I mean, it depends on your level design too. Like if it's like Mario 1 or Mario 2 where there's only vertical or only horizontal, you know, at any one given point, it's a little easier. But once you get into Mario 3 territory, then things like really change, right? Because Mario 3 is like first level is very open. Well, let's just look at that. Super Mario Bros. 3 playthrough.
When the guy broke the camera, I was just trying to get to the warp pipes.
Yeah. Nope, no ads. Fuck off. You're not getting any free advertisement from me, baby. Okay. This dude took 2 hours to finish Mario? Okay, maybe he just did he did no warp. I don't know.
If you do
it doesn't
every
feel like the game.
stage, sure.
Yeah, maybe? Doesn't seem like the game's that long. Oh my god, is this 30 FPS? Oh my god, my eyes are dying. Hold on. We're not watching that one.
We don't see it, Mark.
Yeah, no, the stream is 60 FPS.
We still see it.
Here we go. Long play 60 FPS, right in the title. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Go play the PAL version.
No, shut up. The 50 hertz version. Alright, here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's see. Alright. I remember this game being pretty rigid with the camera, but we'll see. Yeah, it seems like it. There's a little zone in the middle, a little dead zone. But as soon as you start, like, moving, it's going. So it looks like there might be, like, a 32 pixel boundary in the middle. So you kind of like... You can maneuver just, like, within about 2 blocks space in the middle. But otherwise, is he actually offset? Is he actually to the right of the screen a little bit, so you don't see as much in front of you? His back? Because it's kind of what it looks like.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
For me, that's the consequences of those camera traps.
Right. If you don't actually adjust the camera's offset to the box, then you will absolutely run into that issue. So yeah, so they had that problem in 3, and they rectified it in 4. Well, World. I mean, it was called 4 in Japanese too, so there's that. I guess I wasn't totally wrong, right? Yeah, okay. It looks pretty standard. He's not flying though. I wish he was flying here. Is he gonna fly now? Yeah? No? Yes? Yeah, it's just a box. It's just a box. So let's see. Where does this shoot him out into the sky? I'd like to see where the vertical threshold is here. Obviously here you're not going to see it because it's locked, but okay, jumps up. Where's he come out? Oh, he comes out here, so I guess we're not going to see that. Who the fuck plays Mario 3 like this? Holy shit. Alright, I shouldn't be mean. It's fine.
This looks pretty regular playthrough. Like, is that one?
Yeah, but he didn't even go up to the clouds and get the one up and whatever.
There's somebody who doesn't know.
Look at it, and he's sitting here farming one ups. Get the fuck out of here! Come on. Oh wait, here we go. We'll get it here.
Mario 3.
We'll get it here. Hold on, let me get this fucking blank ad out of the way. Okay, he's gonna jump up there. Right? Okay, well, let's watch here. What's the threshold on when he falls? Immediately. Oh, he's actually locked. Like, he's horizontally locked. Interesting. That's weird.
Yeah, just a room made bigger.
Wait, so what did it look like when he jumped up there? Yeah, I remember this being like kind of camera locked too, right? Wait, hold on, let's go back and look at that again. So he's going up. He's flying up. That's what it looks like when you fly and crouch. And he gets up to here. I guess there's a bit of a box. Because that's higher than the bottom. That's weird. And then, but then here, he's falling almost instantly. Maybe the box is like higher than, it's not centered. It might be higher than it is there. I don't know.
They would have made it in a way where the falling takes just has more space.
You do see when he was just floating there that it didn't immediately come down on him. Like the camera didn't immediately go when he was bobbing, when he's Flappy Birding in air. Yeah, I don't know. I wish he would just fucking fly through one of these levels. This is why we need to do it ourselves. But then we can't slow it down. We'd have to record it and look at it. It's still a pain in the ass. Here, will you fly for once? Yeah, go fly.
I think by this game they realized that, you need to see a lot below your feet.
Yeah, there's definitely an emphasis to see more below you. But World doesn't share that opinion. World will sacrifice below visibility when you're falling. I don't know. I think it might just be a consequence of this being a more rigid system instead of if that makes sense. Instead of
I'm kind of curious how a non-Nintendo platform would compare.
Probably terribly.
Yes, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, probably not even half the nuance in this one.
Well, that's what I'm kind of thinking about. Check out something like King 104 or Jet Set Rabbit.
I think Castlevania 4
see
has
how
a
much they're lacking.
I think Castlevania 4 has a decent camera system. Now, assuming that you take into account that it's a slower moving game, I think it locks horizontally, but vertically works like Mario World, where the camera only adjusts once you land on something. Now, go ahead.
Try looking up a playthrough of Key 1 to see how bad it is without it.
Okay, fair
without
enough.
The systems.
Yeah.
Or I don't even know if they do anything. That's what I'm wondering.
Commander Keen 1 playthrough.
No sound.
Nope, it's always muted here. Okay. It's loading.
It's a warning.
Oh, because it's like horrendously bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this was the first time I was scrolling,
Oh.
Well, at least there's...
I'm actually pleasantly surprised there is more nuance to it. It doesn't just auto lock on. It looks like there's a box. So the horizontal looks pretty locked, but the vertical definitely has some sort of threshold that you need to meet for it to move upward, which is kind of cool. It looks pretty static, so it looks like just a box, but that's kind of cool though. I like it.
Yeah, I'm looking again. Yeah, there's sort of feel to it because of the box they put up.
Yeah, it's a simple box. You notice that when he's left or right, that he's to the right of the screen here. He's on the right side of the screen, so he has less forward visibility, which is common with a simple implementation of that. Now, Mario World obviously fixes that, but this game didn't seem to do it. But I do like that though.
There, he's gonna turn back after this.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's out. So yeah, it's a pretty basic.
Yeah, there's some stages in this game which I think are more locked in one direction. Like the next stage.
Oh, these are Mario blocks. What the hell's going on here? Wait, is this Dangerous Dave and copyright infringement? We click on the wrong video, right?
Yeah, see how this has no vertical, has only vertical and no horizontal movement.
Hmm.
Okay, this is pretty good overall on the camera then.
Yeah, I'm actually pleasantly surprised. It's not as janky as I thought it would be. Oh, there was a good indication of where the bottom threshold is. So it's about a third from the bottom of the screen, roughly. And this is what I mean about, like, it's hard to see what's below you with a system like this because most of your visibility is above you. And when your focus should be, you know, oh, what am I going to land on? Well, you can't tell. You're going to hit it so fast. You know, give or take on your fall speed.
This stage, this is purposeful, though. Seeing more above you is what they went for. Because of the secret pathway here.
Perhaps. I mean, you could do that in other ways, too. I feel like this is a pretty
yeah, notice in this entire jump that nothing changed. The camera didn't change.
Right, because he didn't meet the threshold for it to move. He's got it just seems to be a simple bounding box. You have to get at least
they did design
up
around
here
it though, like
and down here. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
it doesn't trigger during every jump.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh. Okay. And key 4.
Okay, so we got 4. Commander Keen 4 playthrough. You think it's different?
Yeah, it's a much newer game, so.
Well, I mean, it's necessarily different. But
it feels right.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because you played them, so like, did you notice anything?
Okay. Games,
here we go.
4 especially. Yeah.
It seems to be much tighter.
Yeah, the up and down is.
It looks like it only changed when he landed.
Yeah, that's one of the quirks in this game.
It is kind of a good thing. So the reason to do that, by the way, those pre-jump frames are killing me. Yeah, right? I think I was talking about the last one. The animation leaves much to be desired in these games, but you know, the benefit, by the way, if it's not clear yet as to why the only adjusting the camera when you land works so well is not so much the fact that it adjusts when you land. Oh, okay. So it looks like a camera follows him when he's in a grounded state. So when he was on the ball, you notice that it actually followed him.
Yeah.
See here? It followed him very strictly when he's on the ground. Or when he's considered grounded, right? But, so the benefit of having the camera not move when you jump is to keep the screen orientation. Yeah, sort of maintain the screen orientation so that it might be easier to like see the target of where you need to land if it's not moving on you. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If you lock the vertical axis, it's not moving up and down, which could be a little bit disorientating, especially for like new players and stuff. I don't think it's so much of a huge big deal. I mean, you can still do it, but it does make a nice little. Oh, he has ledge grabs in this game. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great game.
That's funny. I didn't even know. Look at it. That's a good frame too. Look at him go. That's funny. Look at him go. I like it.
So I said, this is actually a really good game.
That's really nice. I like that. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted there. That was a very nice ledge grab.
And have you seen the pole climbing as well?
Have I seen what?
The pole climbing.
Oh yeah, I seen. Yeah. I just never knew that he had ledge grabbing in this game. That's funny. I like ledge grabbing. I think it's.
I think it's like one of the first games that had it actually.
That's cool.
I can't think of any older game.
There's actually been some NES games that have had it, so I don't know. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know too much about the history of ledge grabbing. But, yeah, so it keeps the camera steady. It keeps the, less movement. You're only dealing with one axis of movement, and that's the X, even if you have that at all. And if it's only a vertical section, then you have no movement. But say it's a horizontally moving segment, then you only have the horizontal screen scrolling to worry about. It helps you kind of keep track of where your destination is to make that jump a little easier.
But earlier here too, when they were doing the underground section, the secret wall.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the camera shifting when you land really allows you to tell where the underground area is, where the hidden area is.
Oh, here. Okay, so he fell down.
Yeah.
This kind of was waiting for a big fall here, so that we could see where the threshold is. So, can we go forward? Here we go. Yeah. Now this is a problem. I think. If you're falling down, you cannot see what's in front of you. By the time it comes on screen, you've already gotten hit. You won't be able to react to something like this. So that's definitely an issue. And I think right now in 2D games, that's the biggest issue that camera systems face. How do you get prioritization between what's above you and what's below you without, while keeping things reactable, you know what I mean? And I don't know if there's a good answer for that. At least not something that's like super obvious.
I think this game doesn't want you to do any blind jumps.
Do you think Jazz Jackrabbit games might have some stuff to study? I remember Jazz Jackrabbit being really fucking frustrating to play, but let's see.
Well, go to a later stage of this game.
Oh, sure. Yeah. What was the other one we were going to look at too?
Jazz.
Well, no, other than that one.
I said Keen and Jazz?
No, I suggested one, and you're like, I want to check Keen 4 first. Okay, what? Oh, Castlevania 4. That's what it was.
Castlevania. Well, that's back to consoles.
Yeah. Oh, he's jumping up the pole. That's funny. Speedrun strats. Anyway, what did you want to see in a later level here?
Go back a bit.
Go back a bit? Okay.
There's the Mirage tab. Look through the video list. Look through the timer. By the way,
what about the timer?
Okay, select a dot on the red bar, and while you're holding your mouse, move up.
Okay. What?
Oh, doesn't do that?
Doesn't do what?
I noticed on some videos it would extend the bar vertically and zoom in on the timer.
Really?
Yeah. So maybe you could do it when you're not in full screen.
Okay.
Try it.
No, it just sent me somewhere else. It loaded an ad. All right, hold on. I don't know. It just loaded an ad. Hold on.
I mean, it might have been
going back.
Chrome, right?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm using Edge. It just makes it easier to keep my browser separate using Edge, so maybe it doesn't work on here. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything.
Try Chrome for a second.
You're killing me here. Okay, I got
Brave.
Brave.
Feature. It was pretty neat, actually.
I uninstalled Chrome, but Brave is based on Chromium, so it might work. Let me see. I'm doing it on the other screen here. Yeah, load, please. Yes, thank you. Load, thank you. Load, yes. No, it doesn't do it there either. I don't know. No idea. Wait, what the fuck? He was riding a big foot? What the hell is that about?
I think it only happens...
What the fuck?
It's weird. I think it only works on videos that are too long, probably.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Oh my god, he finds a giant foot and he just rides the foot. That's kind of cool, actually. And it is. It's kind of cool.
If you go back a bit, it's pretty far late in the game. There's like the Mirage Palace. You can see.
Is it this?
No, I think it's earlier. The one is very blue.
Crystallis?
Light blue.
Crystallis?
Later.
The next one is Chasm of Chills, Cave of Descendants, Hillville, San Diego. Oh, here it is, Mirage. All right. What's special about this one?
Well, I'll move platforms and like.
Oh, yeah, vertical ones too. If he'll fucking jump on it, would be great.
And the overall effect with the invisible platforms.
Yeah, they seem like they work like any other one. That's kind of neat.
See how it actually snapped up when he ledge grabbed there?
Yeah, it did. Ledge grab must count as grounded state, or at least camera follow state. We want to put the... Oh, he could jump on top of the glass. That makes sense. Huh. Yeah, it looks like any kind of time he makes contact with the ground, the camera gets called to follow. Which is that's a good call. I think as a general rule, that's a pretty good call. Obviously, you need some like thresholds in place to make sure that, you know, if you're falling and you're not touching anything, and eventually it'll follow you. But I think as a strict basic rule, that's a good idea.
The most refined version of this engine, I think, is in Key 6 with the latest game.
Wait, very next says, is that the Monty Python foot? That sounds familiar. I know, obviously I know what Monty Python is. Monty Python foot. I haven't watched a lot of Monty Python. Yeah, it is, right? It is. It's that JPEG of the foot.
Must have been a reference.
Yeah, I think it is, to be honest. I mean, that makes sense because it's a British... No, wait, no, it's American. Never mind.
Yeah, still. Anyway, the latest version of this engine, Mark?
Yeah, that one.
The latest version of this engine is Commander Keen 6.
Okay, let's take a look at that then.
And prototype for this one is Keen Dreams. I kind of wonder if the prototype still has it as well.
It's possible. Let's see. Skip ads. Let's go.
But once you see this and you jump to the Game Boy Color game, which is existing,
I saw that
then
one.
It's like,
it's terrible.
You understand the problem.
Yeah, dude, the Game Boy Color game is fucking terrible. It does not make good use of the screen at all.
That's why it was zoned.
Was it different developers? Well, who was he doing? Is he
way different.
Speedrun strat in here? What's going on?
What the fuck? Okay. Yep, the secret areas.
Yeah, it looks like a similar kind of system here. Might be the same camera.
Yeah.
Hey, it was good though. There was no reason to mess with it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of idea. I mean, there could have been improvements, but you know, at that point, I don't think it was a big issue. Okay, here we go, an actual stage. Let's see what we got here. Wait, you can't step on that rock? It totally looks standable. Yeah, it looks like the same camera.
Yeah, it looks like if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing.
Yeah, I think the amount and the smoothness of the movement when it does adjust might be a little different.
The camera did adjust when it jumped, when you get too high.
Right, yeah, it did in the other one too.
Yeah.
I think the movement might be smoother, or it could be placebo on my part. But the movement seems a little smoother when it actually does adjust. But other than that, it looks identical. I wonder if Mario is right that even if you're grounded, that maybe don't always follow the verticality. Still have some maybe different threshold points, but still have some threshold points.
I think you can handle that with camera zones and whatnot. Check
Maybe.
Dreams for a bit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we'll see in 5 seconds if it does the same thing.
Is Dreams after 6 or before?
Before 4.
Before 4. Oh, okay.
It's basically 3.5.
Okay, I
It was
get.
the prototype before.
Yeah, I see why you want to see what they did then. I see what you mean. You want to see if they made that improvement and it kept. Let's see. It doesn't look like it. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe?
See how it did snap that thing that you let it?
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't really snap when he landed. It's kind of hard to tell because he's in a weird spot where maybe the ropes are making it follow him all the time, but if he would fucking jump onto something else. Okay, we're skipping ahead. I'm not watching him on the fucking ropes for the next hour. Yeah? No, it's following his exact position all the time. Yeah, so no,
Yes.
it did not have that system.
So wondering, this one felt different somehow.
Yeah, it looks like the old style. Which again, not broken, but yeah, it's not as good as it could have been.
Curious.
Okay.
Okay, Jess.
Super. I want to look at Super Castlevania 4 first.
Castlevania craze.
Shut up! It's like one of the best games ever.
Just
It
Castlevania 1.
is. What?
It's just Castlevania 1 again.
Yeah, but just like way better. Honestly, the difference between Castlevania 1 and 4 is greater than the difference between Mega Man 1 and 2, and that was a huge improvement. Oh my god, how many fucking ads are there gonna be? Holy shit.
And they
I'm
only
sorry.
had 3 months for Mega Man 2.
Oh, I can put my thing back up.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but the manga compilation came out for the men who made Rockman.
The Men Who Made Rockman. Oh, yeah, you
Riga made
mentioned
a
that.
manga about that, how the development went.
Yes, you're right. And then I don't. I did not see that. I'll
And
have
they
to take a
covered
look.
Mega Man 2 now.
Okay, here's the stage I'm actually like super curious about because there is an actual incline in this stage. And it's at the bottom of the screen, and the screen should be able to move upward. Hey, you better not get that X. Jesus. Wiggle out of him. There you go. All right.
You know,
so,
it actually wasn't an illegal project behind in their free time.
whoa! Did you see that? That was weird. Hold up. Watch what happens here. Well, you know why? I bet the camera mode changes from purely horizontal to open. But watch what happens here. It scrolls like really fast. Why is it buffering so hard? What the fuck?
Gosh, it's you.
I know. Well, look at how much it moved. Like as soon as he got to this part, like it really snaps down. But I think that's also because the camera mode changed from 2-way to 4-way. So, okay, so while he's grounded, it is following him. But when he jumps up here, you're gonna notice that, again, see that? It's very slight because he's at the bottom of the screen. But the camera does not go upward until he lands. Once he makes contact with the ground, boom, and then it starts moving up.
Well, in that platform.
Yeah, because otherwise he's too close to the bottom. The adjustment would have been lost by getting cut off at the bottom. But here, see?
Yeah,
Right here?
we are seeing that trend though. More games now.
Uh-huh. I wonder, I don't know exactly when Castlevania 4 came out, and I wonder if they learned from Mario World to do that.
Because we first noticed them too, and now we're starting to see everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's a fall.
Many more
Mm-hmm.
places.
Okay, he's gonna jump back down.
I think it's mostly because the 1 and 2 is so pronounced, you know?
Yeah. So he's going down, 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 down. Okay, yeah, honestly, when he reaches about the center of the screen visually, that's when it starts going down. That's a decent threshold, because then you can kind of see a little more what's going on below you. It still falls into the trap of potentially not reactable, though.
Remember X8?
Yeah, that's my problem with X8. The fall speed, the jump speed and fall speed is so fast, you can't react to anything. Like above or
Not
below
really
you.
speed even, it's just where the camera is.
I don't
Pretty much
remember
below
the camera.
screen when you're falling.
Oh, yeah. By the time you get to the bottom, yeah. You have to know what's coming or you're going to get bopped. And they have a lot of falling into spike pits, which is really annoying. Let's see. I think this area is probably just vertical. Until you get...
but
I'm
does
sorry,
Super
horizontal.
Castlevania 4 have a Let's Grab?
It does not. But it does have whip swinging.
Terrible.
Does have whip swinging. You gotta give it some credit. Oh, there we go. So now he's up above. Oh yeah, so moving platform follows him explicitly. So the rule must be when he's considered grounded, that's when the camera will adjust to his position at all times. But if it's not, then it doesn't bother. Now there could be, we'll go back here for a second because there could be a little bit of leeway here. You notice how like he moves and the camera actually follows like a frame later, which is a little strange. I don't know if it's just the camera updates before the player does in the frame, which might be the case. It creates kind of a stuttering thing. I was wondering if maybe there was like a 1 or 2 pixel like leeway where it had to, his vertical position had to change by a certain amount before the camera would attempt to adjust, but I don't know.
Check the Lion King game once you went to that.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I think this one's pretty straightforward. I don't think there's much else to glean from this one. It seems to be very strictly, outside of, any kind of, emergency zones up and down. It's very strictly just once you're landed, that's when the camera will adjust.
On Let's Grab, by the way, let's not forget Prince of Persia.
Oh yeah, Prince of Persia is a really boring game though, the original. I really don't like it.
The original times edited.
Yeah, I find it's so deliberate that I find it very boring.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Sense of Time probably is the game that invented the wall run.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Sands of Time though, right? Or are you talking about the old ones?
Sense of Time.
Yeah, okay, that one. I get that one. I thought there was one in the original. Okay, so is there a ledge grab in this game?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, there is. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the animation's good in this game. They actually got Disney people to work on it, I think. Kind of like Aladdin.
The camera just fall out, it seems like.
Yeah, I've heard that this game was pretty good. I remember playing it back in the day, but I don't remember much about it. Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember not getting very far, but I do remember it being well received.
I had the DOS version though. I think they get a little more screen space for it.
Oh, notice when he turns around, it's kind of got that Mario World thing where the camera moves in front of him so you can see more. I think it's just a little jarring when he moves back to the left and right, though.
Compared to the DOS version, by the way, I think you might have more screen space.
Oh, maybe. The thing I like about what the screen does when you turn around is if you are moving, if you just turn around and stop moving, it slowly adjusts to the other side. But it looks like if you turn around and continue to move to the left, from right to left, the camera will zip much faster to the left to help compensate for that turnaround. But if you just turn around and then don't do anything, then it goes slower, it looks like. That's actually kind of cool. I think the fast moving speed is maybe a little too fast. It felt a little jarring to me. Although it's easier to follow when you're in control because you're the one pressing the buttons. So you have that sort of innate expectation of what's going to happen, but it was a little hard to follow.
Look up the DOS version for a bit.
Yeah, alright. Oh, this might actually be a good level to see this in, though. Hold on. Is he going to turn around for any reason? No, maybe not. Looks like he's just going forward. But you can see how it gives you a nice... Oh, there we go. Yeah, see? When he turned around here, he didn't move very far to the left. And then notice how it's slowly moving. God, why is YouTube buffering all the time when I frame advance? Here. See, he moves to the left a little bit, but then he stops, right? And once he stops, look how slow the camera moves to adjust. That's kind of cool. I like that. Well, when he was moving left, it was moving faster.
This game could have benefited from the Castlevania 4 style of verticality, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, so what is? I guess I wasn't paying attention to that part. Does it just follow him at all times?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it kind of looks like it does. Yeah.
It makes regular jumping really annoying.
Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. Yeah, even back here, right? Yeah, it just follows you at all times, which is okay. Like it's serviceable, but
when he's jumping on the hyena, for example, it's like you never know where you're landing.
Yeah, good point. Let's see. Let's go back. Oh, here we are. I mean, there is only flat ground there, so whatever, I guess. But yeah, especially if you have a bounce like that. I think it might be why Mario does it too, because if you have a bounce, that can be a very jarring experience with a camera, because you're changing velocity so quickly. You can go from like...
Look at the DOS version for a bit. While you're
yeah. Because yeah, when you have a bounce mechanic, you can go from full down momentum to full up momentum in one frame, right? So you have to be careful with that kind of shit. That could be really disorientating. MS-DOS, here we go. It does look like ads. Fuck you. No ads. I'm not even saying who
the
it
monkey
was.
section though. That's where the free follow camera does work best.
Potentially. I guess that could be also something that you would have to regulate during, oh my god, how many fucking ads? 30 seconds? No, fuck out of here, skip. The hell? Dude, the ads are getting so big lately. For so long. It's killing me. Alright. Oh yeah, you do have more visibility. Oh, there's so much screen tearing though. Strange. It looks like it's about the same. The camera.
Oh yeah, same game overall.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, depending on how your camera works, you might have to adjust your level design to kind of fit that movement too. So, you know, if it didn't work with the monkeys, you might just have to adjust that to help work.
I mean, that's where it really works. You just follow.
Yeah.
But the jumping in general here is like, stop pulling vertically. It's annoying.
Yeah, right. There seems to be a little leeway. There's like a little bit of a box, but it's not. It's.
I mean, I get that there's lying kind of fuel from doing it, but.
Yeah. No. Wait, what happened? He fell down?
He goes down when he's ledge guarding. And then he rolled into a secret area.
Yeah, he kind of like fell behind the background, which was weird. That's alright, I guess.
Yeah, this is the version I grew up with.
Oh, okay. Did it have screen tearing on your machine, or is this just like the recording, maybe?
Okay. It's recording.
Of course, back in the day, like graphic card compatibility and shit was so wild that like some games didn't work like the same between two different computers, so yeah.
So check Alana now, but look for the PC version.
Okay.
I think it has a bit more screen space.
Was it DOS?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aladdin.
I mean, once you get the Windows, you don't get games as good anymore.
No?
Because everything had to take place in a window first.
Oh.
This is weird. Full screen was not a thing at the time.
Really? That's weird. So that's probably why most games were still DOS, even though Windows 95 and stuff were out. Oh my god, go!
I think when 95 came out, it got shifted
there we go.
Late, but originally all Windows stuff was win in the window.
This feels incredibly like cramped vertically. It looks like the same thing as Lion King. There's just some kind of bounding box on them. What did that one video call it? Camera box?
Camera trap.
Oh, camera trap, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's just a basic camera trap.
Well, oh yeah, that's the thing, of course, the look up down buttons.
Yeah. I don't know why he fucking reset. Maybe his controls weren't right. Yeah, it looks like a basic... Yeah, it looks like a basic camera trap. not much visibility going downward when you fall. Again, that same
Overall,
old
is
issue.
a much faster game, though.
Yeah, it's serviceable. It works. Just try to be nice to your players when they're falling into the unknown. Yeah, like that, you can't see what the fuck's under you, like, at all when that shit happens. Does he have ledge grab?
Yeah, you have to trust him because, you know, you're being guided by the items.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean by be kind when your player's falling. Or give them, like, a rope to go down or something. This is a game that absolutely should have had ledge grabbing. He's an acrobatic. I don't know. I guess you could say that about most games, but like most don't. Like Mega Man, there's no reason Mega Man couldn't ledge grab, right? But he doesn't because it's just not part of the game.
I don't think we ever had. Oh, wait, GX?
Oh, Trigger had ledge grabbing in the Legends.
Well,
I think so.
but not
I think,
Human
right?
form of CX, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think ledge grabbing is one of those things that works better in slower paced games to a degree.
Jump a bit ahead to the cave section.
Okay. But that's the 3D section or no? Oh, this cave? Dungeon?
Next stage.
This one?
Well, whatever. Just
Looks like more of the same.
Yeah.
Some disappearing blocks and I like how the disappearing block is not like you can tell that it's there when it's sucked in because it actually leaves a crater. Actually it leaves an indent in the wall. That's actually nice to kind of give you an idea that it's actually there.
keep going. Okay, he's climbing there. Yeah, to follow. Gets pretty high up with the camera though.
He does, yeah. It feels like the camera has to be. You have to get really close to the edges, top and bottom, for it to want to move. But at least
you can adjust it yourself with up and down.
That's true. At least there's not a lot of verticality going on that like matters.
Okay, just that growth.
Oh yeah, just Jackrabbit. Jazz Jackrabbit. Man, I tried that game and I fucking hated it.
Emma's trying to reach you.
Oh, she is? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. She needs the light turned out. Hold up. Be right back.
Can't reach the guy on in reality, just reach him on stream. Wow. Be short, he lights out. Curious that the chat actually doesn't have any timestamps or whatnot. So we never know how long ago those messages actually were. Let me check on Discord. Let's see. That is the restream channel. She sent that? Oh, a minute ago. Never mind. Saw it on time. And dead air in 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right.
Alrighty.
Was that dead air?
Yep. I talked for a good minute and then announced the dead air.
Oh my god. You have to keep it going. Look, you're a showman now. You'll be a good co-host.
It's part of the company now. I checked. Emmer message 1 minute earlier than I said it. So.
Oh, okay.
We're on time. We didn't let her wait for an hour.
Oh my god, I'm so waiting for these goddamn ads. There's so many. You can't skip them anymore either.
Should have put it on the cam. Would have been interesting.
Yeah, right.
Could have earned some money.
Alright, Jazz Jackrabbit. Here we go.
It's what you get when you combine Sonic and Mega Man and Game Boy Camera, yeah.
I remember why I didn't like this game. Look at this fucking game. How do you fucking control this shit or see where you're going? Holy fuck.
I played it. I like it. You become psychic.
You have to be psychic to play this fucking game. Look at it.
Just keep shooting.
I guess so. I don't. What the fuck? It's so fast. Like, where the fuck are you even going? You would just hit a spike trap and die, and like not even know what the fuck happened.
I think they already.
Wait, is he destroying fucking signs that say rabbit season? Oh, rabbit stink. That's hilarious. What are they? Power-up boxes? What are those?
Just plot signs.
That's weird. Yeah, this is... I'm having a fucking migraine watching this. We are not watching any more of this. Holy shit. Like, maybe the FPS was down, but holy shit, that was way too...
No.
Oh, here, Jazz Jackrabbit 2, 60 FPS.
2 is a fun, interesting experience.
Oh god, this is the one I played, I think, too. Another one. It's so zoomed out. It looks so bad.
No, the thing is, 2 is not zoomed out. The person used to put an SNI resolution up.
Well, yeah, you could change the resolution by changing the window size, which is, like, fucking weird. That's kind of bad design in itself, but... Yeah, I don't know. At least
a good
it looks
game,
a little
but
slower.
It's not, but the camera's way zoomed out now.
Yeah.
And to date, I don't know what is the preferred way to play this game. What resolution should you be playing?
Yeah, that's what I mean by, like, it's kind of bad design. You don't know what you're supposed to be playing at. And if you make it bigger, it's easier. If you make it smaller, it's harder, but you have to kind of just make up your own rule there. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to balance a game when you don't know what the player visibility is going to be. But
here...
Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, in this game too, you see, especially the last game, you see Jazz is being hurt by the fact that there is no real camera system.
Yeah.
Here a little bit, but in the previous game there was none.
Yeah, it looks like there's just a simple lazy follow here, which is okay with the big screen. I think actually this game benefits from having a wider resolution from the speed, because then, and it sounded kind of like I was saying before, it had sort of the same issue, that if he just had a little more visibility, it'd be a little bit easier to control what's going on. If you could see your surroundings proportional to your speed, like, that helps a lot. And I think that actually playing the game at this big resolution does help in that regard. It just looks kind of goofy.
I just think if you zoom out too much, you lose the immersion.
You do. Yeah, absolutely. And I guess that's kind of what I mean by it's a little goofy. It just doesn't aesthetically like hit quite as well.
With 2, I actually prefer playing 1 more because it's more immersive.
Yeah, it just
2 is technically a better game.
Yeah. It feels like they might have dialed the resolution works. Yeah, but it feels like they might have dialed the speed down, but that might be only an illusion because there's more space in the screen. Yeah, I think it's just because there's more screen space, so it doesn't look like he's moving as fast. But he probably is, if not.
The first game actually feels like a story. 2 feels more like a collection of levels.
Yep, yeah, I get that. I get exactly what you mean. Yeah, the level design is very, I don't know, artificial looking in that way. And it doesn't help that you can see more of it, so it looks more like a level. You can see the structure, zoomed out, almost like a map editor view.
Well, this game actually has a map editor for everyone who plays it. glue it.
Hmm.
It's got some modding tools basically.
Yeah. That was cool. I like that part of StarCraft where they had that. Wait, so
The
how
gameplay
does
wise,
Jazz?
this game is better.
Yeah, it looks like it. It just it doesn't have as much of a world. Well, I was gonna ask, how does Jazz fly? I see him flying every now and then.
I think it's like press the button repeatedly, jump it.
Is it just? Can you just fly at any time, or?
It's a hover.
No, but he actually like shoots upward. He's got like a little smoke trail on him and shit.
I think they're just bounce pads.
Oh, maybe. But it's like his ears were going like propellers, so I thought that maybe.
Yeah, that's just a hover.
Yeah, but he was flying upward with it too. It wasn't the bounce pad. He wasn't spinning. It was only his ears were spinning when he went up. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it was a special bounce pad. There's a third one? Oh no, is that the shitty one? That was on like Game Boy or something? Oh no, it's 3D. Oh no, it's 3D. Uh-oh.
I don't think it'll ever came out.
It didn't? So it's just a prototype? I was gonna say this is probably gonna be ass, isn't it?
Probably.
You know what? Now that you mention, I do remember hearing something about this. Oh yeah, it looks totally unfinished. Holy shit. Why is he all like metallic? Oh no! Oh no, he's Nightmare. He looks like a fucking nightmare. Gex? Yeah, it doesn't it kind of like a prototype Gex or something. Gex 3D. Yeah, this definitely looks like unfinished as shit. Ooh, look at him go. Oh no, that is super annoying. Oh my god.
See the camera pump?
Yeah. Oh god, this is a nightmare. He's not even like touching the ground.
About as nightmarish as Sonic Adventure.
No. Sonic Adventure is way better than this. Holy shit. Dude, this is like just a hair above Bubsy 3D. Get it? You get the funny? I said a hair above? I get it. Never mind.
Wow.
It does. It looks like just a hair above, like, of quality above Bubsy 3D. It's like, it's somewhere in between Bubsy 3D and Sonic Adventure. More towards Bubsy 3D. Yeah, Sonic Adventure was really not that good. A lot of people got big rose tinted glasses for that game. Oh, bless you. Look at that carrot. What the fuck? Oh, you can't even collect it? What's going on?
It's the first game. Those things would have came out.
Oh, I don't think he had any damage. So he didn't... He didn't collect it because he's not damaged. I guess. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'm tired of looking at this.
Look up Croc.
Croc? That was what, PS1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what... that was made by Argonaut Software. The rumor there is that this was... this was what eventually their 3D platformer for the FX chip turned into, which I can kind of see that. They wanted to make a Yoshi platformer, and then, at least from what the story is... Wait, did it pause? What happened? Was it still loading? Go. Fucking go. They wanted to make a Yoshi platformer in 3D, and Miyamoto or somebody at Nintendo was like, nah, we don't want that. And then well, I guess it's a rumor, or the story. We'll say the story goes that this game is eventually what that turned into, but without Nintendo's involvement. And I can see that because Croc kind of resembles Yoshi in a way too. So
I remember liking this game a lot.
Yeah, a lot of people have fond memories of this game.
I just wasn't sure if I played 1 or 2. I remember our hub's town or whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything that looks like a town. Is it like part way in, or?
Unless I'm thinking about a different game.
Maybe. I don't know. Well, you're just scrolling through. I just don't really see any hub area, unless that was a hub area.
Check 2.
No, I guess not. Croc 2. Hey, look at that. No ads. Let's go.
You're so afraid of the ads.
Yeah, this looks like some kind of like hub world or something. Dude, the ads are so bad on YouTube now. It's terrible. Yeah, this looks like a hub world. Yeah, village. Sailor Village. Yeah. Boing, boing. This could have been a Yoshi game, but Nintendo was fucking around instead.
Yeah.
I feel a little bad for Argonaut Software. It kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to tell what the real story is behind the scenes. But I just kind of get the feeling that like Nintendo kind of used them and just like threw them to the wayside after a while. That kind of sucks. I'm a little saddened by that whole story. That's the impression that I get from all of it. Okay, we're not playing the game. We don't need the tutorial.
Yeah, I recall it being a real fun game.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to have good memories of it. I've never actually played it myself, though. Okay. Yep. Yep, okay. Jump around, please. Chat says, I think it was because Nintendo-Sony deal fell through and the CD console didn't happen. Why would that change anything? I mean, they were making the N64 anyway, which was a 3D-based console, so why would Argonaut get thrown to the side just because the deal with Sony didn't go through? And they're still going to need 3D developers and technology. I don't see any reason that would change that.
I had this one on PC. Very cool.
I think the first one we were watching might have been a PC playthrough, but this one looks distinctly PlayStation. It's got that wobbly polygon to it.
But still, the camera is actually pretty decent here. What it look like?
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I don't know how much you can control with it necessarily, but I do get the distinct impression that like you notice that the camera doesn't jump up with the character. It actually only angles upward. Like that's a really smart way to do that.
Yeah, 3D,
yeah, it looks very refined, but I don't know how controllable or controlled that is. The levels could be made in a way that it looks really good, but maybe with a more complicated level structure, it wouldn't work out. I don't know.
In a lot of 3D games, back in the day, there was a lot of criticism review-wise on the camera.
Really? Why?
If the camera was bad. If the camera is not just this game, but 3D games in general.
Oh yeah.
If the camera was bad, then the game gets a much lower score.
Oh, it does absolutely.
Because
that's like Castlevania got fucking trashed. Yeah, once Mario 64 came out, everything changed. Mario 64's camera was decent for the time, and that like shat on everybody all at once.
This looks competent.
Yeah, no, this one looks pretty good actually. I really like it. I definitely do, and it looks like it might be controllable because you did see him get to that one platform and then like turn it around. So I don't know if that's
a bit tanky, a bit tank-like.
What's up?
I recall being a bit tank-like, but
yeah,
maybe
but it does seem to follow the character automatically, at least. A chat said, I mean, for this game, why it didn't become a Yoshi game. Well, I mean, the decision to make it a Yoshi game or not came, like, way before. I mean, according to the story, they pitched it as a Super FX Super Nintendo game. And they're like, hey, we might be able to make a platformer with it. And, you know, here's our prototype or whatever. I don't know what stage of development it was. I can't remember. But that was the story, and then apparently Nintendo was like, nah, we don't want to do that for whatever reason. Maybe they didn't like the result. Maybe they didn't think that it would hold up properly. I don't know. Whatever or maybe they just wanted to save it for the N64. But whatever the reason was, they at that point is when they decided not to do it. It's not like they made it for PlayStation and Nintendo was like, no, you can't have it on PlayStation. It would never would have gotten that far to begin with.
So when it rotates there, it's kind of slow.
It is a little bit, yeah. It's kind of like they're waiting for the camera to turn with the player, so it might have like a slow turn rate if the camera. Yeah, because see when he moves to the right or left, like it is tracking, but it seems to be kind of like it doesn't accelerate with the amount of correction it needs to do. So if he does a 180, like it'll correct with the same speed if he does a 180 as if he took a 90-degree turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That might be the wonkiness.
On most PC games of the era, you just get a mouse to control the camera.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, Mega Man Legends is like that. You actually aim with the mouse, which is really funny. Did they only release Legends 1 or did they have 2 on PC as well?
I don't know.
But I think they were only in Japanese. I would love to get
I've never actually seen that.
Really? Let me see if I can pull up a video. I would love to play it on PC with the mouse aiming, but like, I think it's only in Japanese. If someone could translate it, that'd be great. Let's see. Mega Man Legends PC.
It was pointed out to me, by the way, that the PSP ports of Mega Man Legends actually look real good in terms of being widescreen and everything.
Oh god, yeah, I see the video for it. It says Mega Man Legends 2, but it's on PC in English and in widescreen. Yo, hold up. Let me pull that one over.
Those PSP ports were also on widescreen. And people pointed out, like, it looks like the game was actually meant to be widescreen.
I don't think the PSP ports were in widescreen.
There.
Are you sure?
I saw a Twitter comparison recently.
Hold on. I gotta bop another bot here. Bye. Boop. The fuck out.
Oh, I can't find it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is actually widescreen or just stretched. Let's see. No, it looks like widescreen. Yeah, it looks pretty good though. This art style held up like super hard. It's got that Wind Waker effect to it. The stylization makes it look good even now. Feels like the faces have higher resolution, but I don't know. Back in the day, they did a lot of that. Text resolution was highly prioritized to where detail needed to be. So you get high detail on the face and eyes, but then you get like low detail on the clothing. Anyway, let's get to some gameplay here. Legends 2 is a really great game. Very, very good. It's a little clunky at times. Wait, it's just a cutscene? Where the fuck's the gameplay? Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ. Do they have a part 2?
I mean...
Oh my god, they don't.
It's Mega Man Legends 2, you gotta go through 1 hour of cutscenes first.
Hey, it was good story though. That was like
I know.
The really good part of it.
Check the link I gave you just now.
Oh, okay. I don't see anything.
Oh, this great.
No, yeah. The last thing you sent.
I linked the wrong person. Never mind.
I was gonna say, would you send it to Sophie or something?
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay.
Anyway, so.
Copy link. Oh no, this is safe. It's Twitter. This better be safe. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's about Legends 2. Screen ratio, wide and normal, analog 6 support for Legends 1. Subtitle and cutscenes for Rigana. Symbols included. I don't know what that is.
Just click the images.
For easier reading, make it. Okay, alright. Is this the PSP one?
Yeah.
Really? I thought it was just an emulated thing. Wait, but the HUD's all stretched. What's up with that? I don't know. Okay. Make use of the PSP's processing power to make the games run better. Example the need rooms. Okay. Huh. Okay. Yeah, but why is the HUD all stretched though?
Probably goes go widescreen.
Yeah, that's weird. But you think they'd correct that? Because the rendering is fine. You see the proportion on Mega Man is fine.
Yeah, but the amount of viewing area is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it is.
There's no real glitches from it.
Yeah, other than the HUD, but yeah, no, it looks fine. I really wish we got these ports, but they weren't really changed in any substantial ways. Like, they didn't fix the gameplay and the awkwardness, but... I still maintain that if they were going to re-release these games, they kind of would have to remake them, in a way. At least they would have to change the controls heavily. They just don't hold up to standards today, unfortunately. Anyway, that's kind of cool.
I think it's the one thing holding them back.
Oh, that was from April. Yeah, I agree. The art style's fine. It's one of those Wind Waker types where it just transcends generations because it's so stylized and it looks cool, and they did such a good job with it. But it's definitely the camera and the aiming, like, of the first one. Like, you couldn't move and lock on at the same time. They would have to fix that. They would have to change the awkward, like, half tank controls. So if you don't know what I mean, in Mega Man Legends, when you move, if you press left or right, even on the analog stick, you will turn, like in Resident Evil, instead of going forward. If you press forward, you go forward.
Croc has those problems too.
It does? Okay.
It's like a pseudo tank control system.
Yeah, and then if you press diagonal forward and left or right, then you'll turn slightly and then also move forward. But it's digital control, so it's actually D-pad. It's not analog stick. Even though 2 supports analog, I don't think there's any actual gradient movement there. I think it just emulates a D-pad on the analog stick. So it's weird. It's definitely weird. I didn't know that Legends 2 was in English on PC though. I might have to track that down, because that actually looked pretty cool.
Unless it was modded.
It could have been, yeah. I'm okay with that too.
You know, for the longest time, actually controlling anything in 3D was impossible.
Yeah.
Like first-person shooters didn't actually take off until dual sticks came out.
Yeah, you're right. Here's
so just remember, first-person shooters are actually twin stick shooters with a different camera.
Yeah, they kind of are, right? Yeah, you're right. But you kind of see how rigid the movement there is, right? I'm showing the Legends too. See, he's going straight, but if he like wants to turn, oh my god, the slowdown. No, it's still fun. You just have to kind of put up with the controls. I will admit that the controls are kind of a downside.
That was the thing with Croc too. Croc as well, you know? You have to kind of fight the controls a bit until you get used to them.
Yeah, you see how when he moves, it's kind of like a diagonal turning movement always. It's just very strict movements here. Now, when you lock on, you do get 8-way movement, and it's pretty all right. But when you're not locked on, that's when the movement's really awkward.
Man, you haven't played Dark Souls 2 yet, but you can feel like the weird movement in there.
Oh, it's worse than 1? Oh, that sucks.
Like it kind of does what you see here too. When you press like a direction, you go into a straight line in there.
Yeah, you see how he like zigzag diagonally? That's the thing with this game. In the first one,
that's what I mean. That's what Dark Souls 2 does.
That's weird. When in the first one you act. Oh, that's funny. That's right. You can pick people up. Yeah, throw them, chuck them, fuck them. Yeah, there you go. Wow, that did a lot of damage too. I'll have to remember that next time I play it. Well, when you lock on, you have like nice kind of fluid, kind of 8-way movement, but you know, other than that, it's like really stilted. It's just kind of strange. I didn't know throwing things did that much damage. That's hilarious.
Yeah, too powerful.
Man, I was playing this game all wrong.
Yeah, there's which in your first 2 Dark Souls games where like you have like more control of your rolls, for example, you don't lock on than if you do.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say about the first one. The lock on doesn't let you move, so like you get really stilted movement, and you have to aim by strafing and like turning with the L and R buttons, and it's really fucking weird. Otherwise, you just dodge and then you lock on, which doesn't allow you to move, so it's like a turret mode. Yeah, Mega Man Legends 1 has an actually like really bad control scheme. I actually don't like playing that game for that reason. The controls are so bad that it's tough to get through that game. Legends 2 improved a lot. It's still weird and stilted by today's standards, but it's a hell of a lot better than 1.
By the way, Midst Fingers Trombone is actually really fun if you ever played.
Yeah, I haven't, but I heard that the controls are even better in that one. It seems a bit more fluent.
Like I thought it was this weird offshoot, but I played it. It was a blast. I played for like a day, and then I didn't get back to it, but I had fun for that day. Like, real fun.
Yeah, I hear that from everybody who plays it. They always have really good impression about it. I should play it. I just kind of forget it exists.
It's just, it's a bit unstable on, certain methods.
I think you can get it on PSN, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. But
Yeah, PlayStation.
well, yeah, you're the fucking person who won't get the PS3 or the PS4, and nobody can get a PS5, so I can't blame you for that. But
Well, you're seeing a Legends collection. Come on.
that would be nice. I just don't think they'll ever do it because the games are so. By today's standards, I don't think they wouldn't hold up for most people. I think Legends 2 story holds up, and Legends 1 story holds up, but when you get into the gameplay, I don't think a lot of people would accept it. I think you'd get a lot of complaints about that.
You just need to find a way to fix the engine and the control scheme.
Oh, for sure, but they're not going to go through all that work, I think they potentially could. I mean, I don't know how it's written, so it's hard to tell sometimes, but I think they potentially could. It's just whether or not they want to go through all the effort to do it.
Wasn't Mercury, the developer that did the Legacy Collections for the first NES?
Yes, they said they decompiled it. So I think, the whole thing where they're decompiling N64 games now, I think that's what they did. And then they kind of I don't think they really super natively ported it, but they kind of half emulation, half native code, something like that. Like they would have to emulate certain aspects of the NES in order to make it work at all. You know what I mean? It's not like it just, you decompile it and all of a sudden, oh, you can run Mega Man 6 as a DOS game or something. No, it doesn't work like that. There's definitely some other process there, but wow, that's a lot of enemies on screen. That's funny. There's so many they won't spawn anymore. That's actually really smart. Just kite them around and then kill the spawners while they can't spawn anything more. That's hilarious. Sorry, anyway. But yeah, you had to do extra work after the decompilation to make it work, but on Windows or whatever. But it does help at least that you're not emulating the whole system. I don't know. It's probably still a lot of work. We have
one case of Capcom actually fixing tank controls, which is the Resident Evil remake.
Yeah, but that was a whole new ground up remake though.
Yeah.
I knew you were gonna mention that though. I was thinking of that too during this discussion.
But I have some experience doing it. I mean, they didn't break the entirety of the game design, I think, doing that.
No, I don't think so. It arguably made the game a little easier, but that's alright. It wasn't a huge deal to me. To get the extra control was fine.
The devs that did the Legacy Collections, they also were working on preservation of other game series.
Yep.
And they had a talk online about this.
Yeah, I remember that. I think I actually watched that one.
And some games have these really weird control schemes in that era.
In
the old eras. I think you're specifically going to get to arcades and whatnot. Get weird control schemes. So you get things that are no longer possible on modern control methods or games that have unique control systems.
Right. Yeah, a good example, actually, and this is older than what you're talking about, but the first version of Street Fighter 1 had a pressure-sensitive special button. It was this giant fucking red thing, and you're supposed to slam on it. And the harder you slam on it, it would determine whether you do a light, medium, or heavy attack. Shit like that. How do you emulate that? You know what I mean? And it's gonna you can't just punch your controller. It doesn't know the pressure that you're doing it. Although the PS2 can actually sense pressure. Most people don't know that. The PS2 controller, not the PS3 one. I think only the PS2 one. Yeah, Metal Gear has made use of that, but most games haven't. But that's pretty funny.
I played Metal Gear Solid 2 on the PC.
Oh yeah, how does that work then?
It didn't.
It didn't. So how did you get around?
I didn't. I stopped playing at that point. I couldn't figure it out. I figured I just need to find the other method to play the game. Or get a controller. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if they ported it to PC, they would have to know that it would be a thing. So there has to be a way around
PC version. Well, play keyboard, but have fun.
Huh.
I mean, I
Weird.
actually played Metal Gear Solid 1 that way. No, I'm nutcase.
Huh.
But years later, when I tried 2, I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with this.
That's funny.
But that was the first time I discovered that the PlayStation 2 had pressure-sensitive face buttons. I'm like, huh?
Yep. And most games didn't use it, so most people don't know that that's actually the case. But yeah. And I don't think the PS3 has that, or does it?
I don't know.
Can you buy Metal Gear Solid 2 on PS3?
I wouldn't know. But I think that was a problem back then when I was trying to run my DualShock 3 on a PC.
Hmm.
I'm not sure the Logitech can handle it or vice versa. But I was stuck there for a while.
I mean, if you're using, I don't know about direct input, but if you're using X input, I do not think it has any pressure sensitivity to it.
So you basically have to, I don't know, use methods, and I don't know, switch the gun to like the shoulder button instead. If you want to get the pressure sensitivity on the controller that doesn't have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd have to either add buttons or add a modifier button or something.
Or run
cover
the,
that.
like I said, the shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
because
weird.
That's usually, But yeah, what am I getting at?
Yeah, we're kind of losing the plot here now.
Yeah, Metal Gear has a problem. Yeah. Oh yeah, they were saying in those old games they had to add like a layer on top of it to mimic certain motions you can make with their proprietary control scheme that you had in the machine.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You would create an abstraction.
it,
Right, exactly. Yeah, that would work. Well,
yeah,
it would do its best to work, we'll put it that way. It may not be able to exactly mimic that kind of control scheme depending on how it's set up, but at least it could potentially make it playable.
Yeah, and I wonder if you could do some sort of code system like that to at least force Legends to play a little differently.
You would get the same result.
Or revamp it.
Yeah, it would be like using the analog on Legends 2. So you really wouldn't get anything too different. It would still feel the same. You'd just have an analog on top of it. If you wanted to really like fix it, you'd have to actually change the way the movement works, which may be possible. They may have had the system in there to do that. The 3D movement might be able to handle it. However, they just didn't think at the time on how to properly make him move around in that environment. So it might not be that huge of a deal to go in there and change it if you want to spend the time to do it, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they're probably just will put emulated versions in or something. With the hope of having done the PSP ones, they actually do have the source code.
Yeah, that's true. That actually, yeah, you're right. That actually does give kind of a indication that might be the case. Well, maybe. When you think about it, though, why was the HUD stretch? It could be just a different PlayStation emulator, because some PSX emulators can do widescreen. They do have some visual glitches as a result of it, but yeah, it actually may not be an indication that they have the source code. They may have just made a special emulator to show it widescreen and kind of fix up the glitches in it, which could kind of like, you could kind of see it as like an official ROM hack, essentially, with an official special emulator.
I'm actually perplexed. The modding community never went into this game like, here is the entire movement system recoded.
It would just be very hard to do that, I think. Because when you're dealing with compiled code, right, which is much harder to change than like a decompilation, and decompilation takes a fuck ton of work. That's why, like, what they did Mario is like, what, a year or two ago? And they've been working on Ocarina of Time decompilation for a long time, and it finally just got done. Like, this shit cannot be done overnight, for sure. Because what you do is you basically just get function 1, value 1, value 2, value 3, function 2, value 5, value 6. You don't know what they are, you just know that they're functions and values and stuff. But in order to understand it enough to change it, you have to figure out what those functions are doing. All you get is the math routines. and a generic value name. You don't know what the values are for. You have to investigate and track them and read the code and watch, you know, what value changes where when you run it, you know, shit like that, in order to document everything.
Can you find more for the? Is this still the PC version or what?
Oh, this is the PlayStation one.
Can you find more in the PC version?
I tried. I couldn't find it. I literally searched for PC and I could not find a playthrough of the PC version. It was just that one video that showed like the intro cutscene and that was it. So I don't know. I'll look again, but I didn't see anything.
Try a long play stuff playthrough? Or let's play?
Let's play Mega Man Legends 2, but I think that's the PlayStation one.
Was it a DOS game? Windows game?
It was Windows. Yeah, it was high res. I remember seeing it there. Definitely wasn't DOS. That has a resolution limit. Oh yeah, and it was widescreen too, so DOS doesn't have widescreen. Definitely, yeah. No, this is just a PlayStation emulation or something. Oh, it might not even be emulation. It looks low res. Not that one. Yeah, I don't see any of them with the PC version. PlayStation, PS1, 4K 60 FPS Ultra HD. That must be emulated. It says PS1 on it. Yeah, I only see PS1s here. PS1, PSX, PS1. This one says full playthrough, but it doesn't specify. 2 years ago? No, that's PlayStation. Can tell by the low res. Yeah, I don't know. All I see is PlayStation. I guess like nobody has this PC version. It really makes me think that it might be natively Japanese only. And that's why nobody's playing it.
I found the one for one. Still looks very tank controls.
Oh yeah, one is super tank controls. For sure. It's a fan remake? Mega Man Legends fan remake. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's be really nice now. If it's not very good, we'll be very, very nice. Maybe. Okay.
Unreal Engine.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Everybody's using Unreal. World covered in endless water. Blah blah blah.
Unreal is basically the engine for remaking.
It is, right?
10 seconds fragments of a game.
Yeah, for real. You put a fucking drop shadow on that text there. You can't see it when it's like over white. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm not being very nice now.
You have to listen to the narrator, man.
No, I'm not listening to it. I'm not interested in fan remake voice acting. Wait, the fucking shadow is on the inside of the fucking thing. Why? Why is this shadow?
I think I've seen this before. It's a glitch.
I guess so. Alright, I'm not being nice again. Alright, go on. Fucking go. Oh no, what the fuck? Wait, why does he have an outline on his hair? What? Okay, he's very shiny too. Okay, I think I've seen part of this. Wait, what the fuck was that?
I mean, look at all the stock textures.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, again, 3D third-person cameras. Apparently very hard to do in Unreal. Dude, wait, it's like... Oh, fucking ads. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
3, 2, 1.
It's like two different art styles. Like, there's like this weird toon shader effect on Mega Man, but like the backgrounds are... Whoa, what the fuck's happening there? Okay.
Camera problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not digging this. It just looks like a bunch of assets thrown together from like different games. The art style doesn't match like at all.
I mean, that's how Capcom make games.
These days it feels like it, right? Wait, why
back then, in the PS1 era, just take the textures from the texture disc and doesn't matter who owns them.
Oh yeah, that. But they modified it at least to fit an art style.
Yeah.
Oh, why is it dark now?
I mean, you know all the for PS1 games all come with the same texture discs.
Kind of, yeah. But at least they modified a little bit to fit. I don't know. This game just looks like they went to the Unity asset store and went ham, and they bought a level,
No,
they bought
Unreal.
enemies, they bought them. No, I know. I don't know if Unreal has an asset store. I assume it does, but you know, that's the meme though, the Unity asset store. All right, sorry, I'm not being nice. We'll turn this off.
I mean, it looks cool, but it doesn't look like a dungeon from the first game.
Yeah, I think the level is the best looking part of it, but everything else is really not great.
I was interested in checking out a more modern 2D platformer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it does.
Wait, why are we looking at 3D shit now? We're supposed to be looking at 2D cameras.
2D, because it's cool.
Okay, all right, last one though.
Look up. There's a 2D. 2D, I said.
Oh, it's 2D? I thought you said 3D.
Oh, 2D. More modern 2D.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Look up Rayman Legends.
Rayman Legends. Oh, what was it on? Steam. Okay, fair enough. 1080p. Yeah, I guess it's modern. Press any button. Good point though. Good point. Yeah, what is the modern day interpretation of platforming from the good old French? I think they're French, right? The European studio. It's Ubisoft, right? They're French. It's actually just kind of a lazy follow camera. Although it does, there's a little bit of it moving left or right to get in front of you. But it seems very, by lazy, I don't mean like their effort was lazy. What I mean by that is that it interpolates instead of snapping left and right, it has like a smooth transition left and right. We call that a lazy update. Sometimes, some devs call it that. So I'm not shitting on Ubisoft, just to be clear. Okay, that's a bonus game. Get out of there. Go on. Yeah, I mean, you get some.
Skip a few stages in.
Yeah, you do get some like zoom outs and stuff here. But it looks basically. Yeah, it looks like once he jumps, it does not correct until he's fallen down. We need a better example here. Yeah. This is a bad example. I don't think this scrolls vertically. Okay.
You gotta get to the moving stages. They're fun. See.
Well, a stage with an auto scroll camera is not going to tell us anything.
Not all scroll, just moving stage elements.
Yeah, it's a little hard to tell because like the stage like zooms out when it wants you to do platforming that's bigger than that current screen will show. They're kind of minimizing the movement. Yeah, like here, they're showing you the entire level. They're kind of minimizing the need for the camera to actually pan up and down by just making the view area bigger.
Which is one solution, I guess.
Yeah. Like there's a little bit of like panning here, but it's not enough to like really get a grasp on what's going on. I think you're right though. I think we need to just skip ahead and go to something a little bit more advanced. Ads. Can you just skip through the ad? You can't. Is it at least a video game ad? Okay, skip.
I see a keyboard.
What the fuck it was.
Or a keyboard, I don't know what it is.
Here we go. Here's more stuff. Okay. Get out of the wind
I think it's overall
here.
pretty interesting game.
I don't dig it. It's just not my kind of game. I find it hard to get into a lot of European-made platformers. They have a certain style that I just don't jive with. It's hard for me to quantify what exactly that means, but you can definitely feel the difference between a Japanese and a European platformer. And it's also very distinct from an American platformer. And I don't like American platformers at all, unfortunately.
You weep.
I just like the Japanese design sensibility. I think they have better attention to detail. I feel like the and I guess it's kind of shitting on other devs, but I don't think that the European and the American developers have quite the sense of detail as the Japanese developers. Now, that's not to say there can't be like bad Japanese games, but I think of like the best Japanese platformers and the best American and European platformers, like there's almost no contest. Like the best Japanese platformers are like head and shoulders above. At least that's how I feel
you see
about it.
here, it's more about the technical engine capabilities.
The what?
Rather than more about the capability engines and the art style. Yeah.
I think so.
Rather
Yeah.
than I don't know, a cohesive style of world in a way.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's one of the biggest differences is that games that come from Japan typically feel like worlds. Like when you see a level, you don't think of it as a level, but when you see like a European or American made like platformer like this, you can tell it's a level. Like it doesn't feel like a world. It just feels like a video game. It just feels like I don't know, like you're thrown into a fucking Tron game and you know it's a game. You don't lose sight of the fact that it's a game. Even though it has like characters and like an art style, but it just looks like a fucking level. It looks mechanical. It doesn't look like a world. That's one of the big differences between the two. And I don't know why that is, but like American and European devs really fall into the trap of like, it doesn't feel like a world.
Or less than the environment here, it's more about the general layout of the game structure, I think.
Right, yeah. It's like the graphics are fine, and you could make a world out of it. It's just the level design itself just looks like a level.
When you were looking at the Lion King game, you don't notice it, I think.
Yeah, that's true. And that actually could have been an English dev, I don't know. But of course, we're just going in generalities here. There's obviously, some indie English developers that really know what the fuck they're doing, and they can craft
this has the
like
same
a world.
vibe as Jet Set Rabbit 2, where it feels like they were
exactly
the level creator.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. They made a level, but they never kind of like thought so much about how this was a livable environment or something. It's just a level with a certain aesthetic to it. It's not. They didn't treat it like a world. You know what I mean?
It's more to do with how the level plays out in the overall grand scheme of the game structure.
Mm. You can see this. Oh, go ahead.
Here in this Rayman games, for example, was just a highlight reel of the best stuff from the old games instead of an actual story.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And that's why you can feel this way. You can sense it.
Yeah, I can. One of the things, and you kind of see this with the stilts, like games that don't take world cohesion into account as much, typically have a very structured. Okay, this part of the level you're gonna have 3 of these stilt guys, and this part of the level you're gonna have a couple of these shooter guys or whatever. And it's just like they're just very mechanically focused challenges one after another, but there's no attempt to create any kind of like cohesion between them within the same level. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Or if there was an attempt, it didn't work out very well. That might be the more accurate way to say this.
There
I'm
are
still
some nice
trying to.
stages in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Where they actually have a lot of moving elements.
Where the fuck is with all these fucking wind stages? I'm trying to like get a read on the. Why do all these stages have wind tunnels? I want to get a read on the platforming here. Alright, we're skipping ahead. Fuck this. Okay. Do we not have... Oh, we got digging. Now everything is about digging, I guess. God, can we... What is he doing? Is he controlling that other character?
He's using Wii mode.
I guess. Oh, that's right. This was a Wii U game, wasn't it? Okay, I guess we have to skip ahead again because I don't know what the hell's going on. I just want to see some platforming. Oh, here we are. I don't know. It looks like a standard camera trap. Yeah, I don't think there's anything super special going on here. It's just a a very loose, lazy update camera trap. Honestly, I think they're compensating for a good and intricate camera system by just zooming the camera out so it's not a problem. I really feel like that's what's going on.
Maybe after resolution, why not, kind of thing.
Yeah, once you get to, not necessarily vector graphics, but like high resolution, you know, 2D graphics, you do have the ability to zoom out. I think you should use it sparingly, though, to be completely honest. I think there's, oh, that's funny, they're greasy fries, I guess, so that you're going along it. That's such a European, like, level concept, greasy fries to slide down. That's funny.
You see here that these platforms are actually rotating?
Yeah, slightly. Yeah.
While he's wall climbing?
Yeah.
And everything.
Oh, it's a very advanced engine. Yeah, like I'm not knocking the technology, just necessarily the application of it.
Yeah, you can see there all the sausages are rotating and everything.
Yeah.
There's one stage where you literally see platforms rising from the ground and sinking. It's really cool. Yeah, here, look at the fruit.
Yeah, that's a really nice, complicated example there. We might want to take a look at this, you know, and kind of slow it down to kind of see what they did with that. It's hard to say what they might be doing. They could be doing a full physics engine. Well, we need a lot of time to break it down. I feel like we're already jumping all over the place.
This game though is, from a technical standpoint, really interesting to see.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. What the hell's with all the YouTube bots? We had this fucking problem with Twitch bots, and now YouTube's getting invaded.
Who knows?
Wait, am I still like... Oh no, music's going on the side. I heard Mega Man Legends 2 music, and I was like, wait, do I still have the other thing playing in the background?
No, it's the actual music.
Yeah, it was the actual music in the playlist.
What is he doing? Why he's trying to get the high?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they're doing a Nintendo style platforming or, you know, system or not. It's hard to tell because number one, it's zoomed out a lot, and number two, I'm not controlling it myself.
It probably just runs in Unity physics.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, it could be a very physics-based system for sure. It kind of like gives me that notion to it, but we'd have to very carefully examine how it handles like edge cases and stuff, like literal like walking off the edge kind of thing. But it could very well have just made their own physics system and just ran with it. But I don't know. I've never played it, so I don't know if it feels good to play or if it's very loose and sloppy or what it is. So who knows?
Run it.
What's that?
You can run it.
Oh, it's in your library? I don't feel like looking at it now, though. I feel like we've already hopped like 3 topics.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're actually talking about camera, but yeah, you see the platform here too.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything interesting for the. I'm interested in dissecting the platforming, but I don't think the camera has anything interesting in it.
You see how they're showing off with everything is simply kind of wobbling back and forth.
Yeah, they're definitely showing off that aspect for sure. Let's see, where are we? I got so many fucking.
This was a second game, by the way. It was the one before this, Origin.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think Legends was the one that was on Wii U, right? Wasn't that the whole big deal that it got delayed and then like the Wii U almost died? And then they were like, is it still gonna come out on Wii U? And people were like mad about it, I remember. Oh, here's somebody replicating a kind of Mario World thing in their game.
For family share with that, you have the first game.
Okay, that's Origin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the same tech.
Take a look at this though. Looks like somebody just like flat out just copied the Mario World. The basic rules at least. It looks alright. It looks pretty good. It's kind of a lazy update system, but that's okay. I like my cameras to be a little tighter. I think it's just looking downward. That's kind of cool that they showed the controls on screen though. We should do something like that. Like later in development. Like when we're actually showing like gameplay. We should have like a digital control on screen. That would be kind of cool.
What's the game's name?
I don't know. It's not this. This is a person. Yeah, you're right. It's the same fucking... If you're new here, every time we see an indie game post something, you guarantee that they're not telling you what the name of the fucking game is here. It's insane how bad indie devs are at marketing on Twitter. They'll show this like clip of this game. It looks really cool, but they won't tell you what the fucking game is. And it's from the dev's account. So it's like, oh, it's from William. Okay. Great, I guess. What the fuck is the name of your game? You know, like, what the hell, man? I mean, he might actually be talking about someone else's game here. But, cause he's talking about this guy doing a talk. But like, you even look at here, let's see. Indie designer and head of indie studio, whatever, that's their studio. Apple Design Award, whatever. New title to be announced, blah, blah, blah. But he doesn't say what the fuck he's working on. Well, I guess he said he worked on Mushroom 11. But like, there's no hashtag here. Why is there no hashtag? You should hashtag your game. Hashtag Mushroom 11, then I could click on it, and I could see everything about your fucking game. Let's see what their studio's actually doing. Chicago-based indie game headed by blah blah blah. Okay, it's out now. I guess I have a website, but why don't you have a hashtag for your game? Do hashtag Mushroom 11, and then tag every single post that you ever make about it, so I could click Mushroom 11 and get everything about it. I was really hesitant to scroll down on this. I was like, what? Wait, hold on. But I was like, oh no, she's got a shirt. It's fine. This is why you shouldn't scroll on Twitter when you're... Yeah, this is dangerous, actually. I'm not going to do that. Oh my god. I thought we just hit a fucking TOS right there. I was like, fuck!
Look at the videos I sent you.
Yeah, here, look. They're talking about their game, but there's no hashtag. They'll tell you what it is, I guess. Because I won an award or something? I don't know. Or is it's on sale? But there's no hashtag. Like, why... I don't know. Alright, what did you send me? Rayman Legends walkthrough?
Just check those stages.
Oh, okay. Copy link. Alright, I'll trust your link. I can't believe... I should not be scrolling on Twitter. Should not scroll on Twitter. I learned the hard way last time. But apparently I didn't learn enough.
The effect you're talking about, though, it's not just Western games. Like, I know you complain about...
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Some Japanese devs don't follow that up either, but you're more likely to have like a really good experience, like in world building with Japanese game.
This is
almost never have it for us.
This is mostly with the engine here, what they're doing.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Everything's shifting and...
Yeah.
It's still a simple example. They actually have rotating versions.
That is cool though, yeah. Oh yeah, then it's rotating. Yeah, that's really neat. That's really neat. It's falling down on them. Yeah, they were really showing off like what they could do with moving platforms and worlds and shit. And this is the kind of stuff that I would like to have the availability to do. That's why we're going, again, for, obviously you know, because we're making it, but for those, you know, wondering why are we going to such lengths to make like such a complicated platforming system? Because eventually I want to do shit like this.
Look at this.
Yeah. This is kind of the end goal. Not to make a game that's a copy of Rayman Legends, but to have the ability to have platforming as complicated as this, or at least close to it. That's my goal. I want to be able to utilize crazy shit like this to make, you know, games in the future that aren't just like little 8-bit romps. Oh man, he almost got crushed there. Holy shit. He was lucky. I wonder what happens. Do you just die when you get crushed?
Probably, yeah. See, the whole stage is rotating, shifting.
Yeah, like that's cool. it does feel more like a tech demo than like an actual stage, but the tech is cool though, for sure. I like that you have to pull it down. That's actually kind of cute. It's like you're pulling
anyway, you had the same kind of commentary on like Ys Origins. That felt more like a mechanic thing than a role.
Oh, what Origins?
Ys.
Oh yeah, Ys, the Ys games, especially Origins. I played that one, and yeah, it felt more like. It didn't feel like a cohesive world. It felt like a collection of levels, in many ways.
Even as an RPG, the story is really good and whatnot. You know.
Yeah, it just feels
something
like,
in the gameplay just seems segregated.
Yeah, it doesn't feel quite so. I won't want to say it's unpolished, but in terms of like it feeling like a cohesive world, it is unpolished in that regard. Like they didn't put a lot of work into making it feel. It feels like there's a very big separation between story and game, where like like Zelda doesn't have that issue, you know. It just, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to explain, because like if you play it, like you know what I mean, you know.
I know what you mean. I just don't think I'm as bothered by it as you are.
Oh, I know you know, but I mean like in terms of like explaining it to the audience too. Like it's, it might be hard without context, without having played the games that we played, to like really understand what you mean. Hey, that's me. I'm big and fat. All right, get your fucking ad out of here. I don't care what you're doing. Wait, what is that?
But I think in Ys is also a lot to do with the graphical style as well.
I think they could still done fine with the graphical style. I think it's two things. One, that they have they don't know how to proportion their screen space properly, so everything's like zoomed out, but then everything has to move really fast because it's all zoomed out, and then it feels kind of weird. So that's more of like a player size to screen proportion.
I think if you move for like Ys 1, you actually have less of that problem.
Oh, that was more like
the role game.
Yeah, that wasn't even like a real action game.
Yeah, but strangely enough, the problem is less notable there.
Can we get a playthrough? I put Ys Origin in, and it's all just reviews.
YS.
Yeah, I did. I put Ys Origin, but it was all review videos. Let's see, gameplay walkthrough, full game, no commentary. There we go. Let's go.
Just
it's on the Switch.
Start only. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is the starting area. But you can see how I don't know. It just kind of gives off the idea of it's almost like an arcade game.
Yeah, camera has a lot to do with it here, and I think also because the camera's locked by the sprite style.
Yeah, it feels very arcadey, and the motions are very quick and stiff in a way. So it feels, I don't know, it feels like an arcade game in a way, with how like silly the movements are. They just feel like objects doing things. They don't feel like actual human movements. Which, I mean, yeah, they're exaggerated, of course. I'm not saying that it has to be like super realistic, but it doesn't animate in a way that like feels like you're actually a player or a character doing these things. It feels just like game objects doing game object things. Also, the clarity on what the hell is happening is almost abysmal in this game. I have no idea. There's like no idea that you're even getting hit half the time. You just have to watch for damage numbers. Because like you start getting hit and you just start getting rocked, and like you won't even notice it if you're not paying attention, and you're just like fucking dying. Like, what the hell happened? And then when the enemies break into like a million pieces, but they look like items, so you don't know if they're actually items or not, or shit. Like it's really.
These are actually really good games. Just that there's definitely an effect what you're describing.
Yeah.
And whether it bothers you, depends.
Yeah, it's fun gameplay. It just doesn't feel like an adventure RPG. It feels like an arcade game. Like, kind of like an unpolished arcade game in a way. Like, the graphics are nice. I like the style of the graphics. I just think it needs to zoom in and slow the fuck down.
Well, look at Trails in the Sky.
Trails of the Sky?
Something like Trails in the Sky?
Is that an action game?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
But it's the same devs.
Oh, it is, really? Okay.
They use the same general sprite style for that.
Oh yeah, they do. It looks a little more like old 3D, like almost like those old 3D renders you see from like Super Nintendo, PlayStation era games. Or yeah, PlayStation era had a lot of that. It's like a high-res Mario RPG almost. It feels like.
Yeah, it's the same style he uses. This is more of a turn-based RPG.
It's not though. These are like claymation. It's like almost like clay models. But Ys was more like hand-drawn sprites.
It depends on the entry.
Yeah, these are like 3D renders but modeled out.
Well, I mean, Origins is like the latest version, so it's like the last game.
Yeah, it does look visually similar though. But here it's actually zoomed in a little more. It's a little more pleasing.
Yeah, you see how that zooming effect alone already helps.
For sure.
Now look at Arc of Napper's team.
Arc of what?
E6.
E6.
E6 type Arc.
6. Walkthrough, full game, no commentary. Let's go! 6 hours. I figured it'd be longer than that.
It's a short game. Not a long game.
Oh, is this the one that was on PSP? Yeah. Yeah, this one definitely looks more like Trails in the Sky.
I mean, this is the first game using the engine. Origins based on.
Yeah, this game was on PSP, I think. I remember seeing like.
See how the different zoom level already helps with?
Yeah, you're right, and he's not quite as like fast, so it does look
adults really damn fast.
Yeah, it definitely feels like more of an adventure game. Like it's not quite there, but it's a hell of a lot there more than Origins is.
I think Origin is that way because it's like it's just a dungeon. It's like a dungeon crawler. It's a different format of this game.
Oh, okay.
It was meant to be like you have a short session with one character and then you move on to replaying it with a different character.
Oh, okay.
To get the full story. That's how Origin is laid out.
The combat feels just as sloppy. It looks like though.
Yeah, but see the changes already. Like it's the same general engine, but the camera zoom is a bit different.
Well, here it's zoomed out a little more. Maybe it's map dependent.
But you feel more like an adventure here.
It does, though, yeah. It doesn't look like he's as fast either. Although, I don't know if that's placebo or not.
Okay, the more refined version of this game is Oro Vulgara. Ys3.
Ys3, okay.
But then the remake version.
Yeah.
So look for out. Like that effect you're describing is the strongest on Origin.
Yeah.
I think because they wanted an arcade-like feel.
Oh, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, if that was their intention, then, by all means, they get the right to determine that. Here we go. Okay. Just skimming forward.
And this is the fan favorite of them all.
Oh. Yeah, it does look a little bit more reserved in that way. No! Get the fuck out of here, Dancing Santa. Fuck off. God, I hate ads. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I hate these ads. They make me want to puke.
NBA Santa.
Okay. Go.
This game is one I will hardly recommend to you to play.
Really? Okay.
Also, fully voiced.
Really?
So you don't have to read anything out loud. Except maybe NPC talk.
Alright, the rest of the story. Next! All story here too. Next! We finally,
more ads incoming?
Yeah, probably. Fuckers, there's one every like 5 seconds. Alright.
We see how the camera use here is different than what they do in Origin.
Oh yeah, and well, I mean, he's still pretty quick when he's slashing, which is kind of weird, but...
They made him quick. It's very snappy.
Yeah, well, I don't know if snappy is the word, but it's definitely the style they like to use. But yeah, his movement, his like walking movement is not like insane. He's actually faster attacking, I think. Just funny. But yeah, the walk speed is about where I would expect it to be for this kind of scale, I guess.
As far as the games running on the upper Steam engine go, the 6 engine, this is the best one people like the most.
I can see why already. It has a nice ratio to it. It's just at the extreme. If you zoomed out any more, it would break. But this is like at the most visibility you can get without it looking weird. It's a pretty good ratio. I like it. I just think
like somehow on the zeroed game, something weird happens where it feels more arcadey.
It's just really weird to me of how like fast you move while slashing. I feel like it can be a little odd because you can like move past the opponent if you're not lined up perfectly.
Yeah. Having played it, it feels really awesome though. It's like you feel like a badass taking out whole hordes of enemies.
Oh, I can imagine, yeah. But I mean, people who play these games like it like that, so it's just that's my personal preference of not doing it that way. But I can see where there's nothing wrong with liking it. To be clear. So you in the comments, type in the angry comment. Put your keyboard away.
This game is really damn good.
Oh, it's PSP. Really? Okay, I didn't even realize.
But it's like there's multiple versions, whether changes, upgrades, and whatnot, depending on.
I assume there's a PC version or something too.
Yeah, the Steam version.
Yeah.
And eventually, I think they upgraded the Steam version to have all the voice acting and whatnot.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is like the fan favorite. It's the one case where I took a Zelda 2 style game and turned it into a full blown
Zelda 2.
Top-down action. Yeah. I mean, look at the original East Tree. Look it up.
Oh, the original one was a platformer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
really?
The Black Sheep
okay,
franchise.
That's what you mean. The original was the Zelda 2 and they turned it into a normal...
Yeah.
Well, I say normal, but more standard for the series, we'll put it that way.
So the original is like the Black Sheep, the franchise, and the remake is the best game in the franchise.
I can definitely see it already, though. Just watching the movement, it looks pretty satisfying. It's a good angle of view. Like, the graphics are nothing, like, mind-blowing, but they definitely do the job. That's interesting. It actually zoomed in for the cutscene. Yeah, it looks good. I can definitely see why people like this one.
Yeah, 6 was the basis for this, but this is like the refined version of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
And Origin is more like we're experimenting now.
Yeah. I've always meant to like play these games, but I don't know. I think I have most of them on Steam too. I just never boot them up. I had to play Origins as part of a job. It was well, you know, I'm just explaining.
I haven't played Origin yet, but please not for people.
Yeah, it was my research to figure out what to do with like animations and stuff.
Yeah, you can see why Sui likes this.
Yeah. I think you could make, if you could refine the movements and animation, I think you could make a very satisfying combo system out of a game like this. But I think it needs a bit more nuance and a bit more feedback than it has currently.
Yeah, if you play them in order from 6 to this one, you feel the mechanical jump. Just the vibe to the sword fighting and not just something is different. That's why it's advised to not play them in the actual story order, but play them in the release order.
Wait, but then won't you get kind of like lost in the story though?
No, because they remade it out of order. As they wanted it. So the remakes basically are the new story order, in a way.
Really? That's weird.
Like, I played literally 1, 2, 6, and now 3. And it worked.
1, 2, 6, 3.
Yeah.
Weird.
3.
I mean, yeah, you can do stuff out of order and it still makes sense, but the fact that they were originally created in order, you feel like there's something lost in between.
In this one, the remake of 3, they added details from 6 for overall story cohesion in the world.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so they're kind of like actually addressing it at the story level. Yeah, I mean, if they pull it off, more power to them.
Like, it's early in the timeline, but details here start making sense once you've played 6.
Okay. So you're supposed to play 6 first?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can play it in isolation too, you just miss one reference at the end. Or at least the ground their importance.
Yeah, that's what I wonder, how much of it is isolated per game and how much of it actually carries over.
What they originally did, of course, was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know? 6, but when they made 6, they did a remake of 3. And they took all the elements that came before and added in 3.
Ads. West Virginia, cousin fuckers. Get out of here.
They added the whole cohesion from all the previous entries when they established into it. Like if they put elements from, like, I don't know, Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword into Link's Awakening remake.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Alright. I mean, I guess that example might be a little weird, but yeah, I get what you mean in general. Oh, you can jump. That's funny.
Yeah. These are very actiony. I think you might actually enjoy them.
Oh, I'm sure I would enjoy them. Like I said, as much as I criticize Origins, I actually did like it. You know, for the most part. So that's why
Origins is a bit of a weird game if you haven't played each one.
Yeah, I can see that. This actually reminds me of a demo I played back a while ago. It was like a little Japanese indie game, and I forget what the name of it was, but it was like, I don't know if it was like an anime frog girl game or something, or it has something to do with frogs.
Huh.
And then it had a similar arcadey kind of feel to it, where you kind of just walked around and it was kind of unrefined. It felt like more like a tech demo than.
Now look at Ease 1.
Ease 1, the original or the remake?
The remake. I wouldn't even play the original.
Okay, remake.
The original's even more janky.
Use 1 and 2 Chronicles. Here we are.
Yeah, that one.
It's only 2 hours? Surprising.
There's 2 games.
Oh my god, it's so fast. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Origins feels like this, where it's like super fast.
He's always been fast. He's fast as guy alive.
Yeah. Sonic the Hedgehog RPG is what this is.
One thing with this game, as Sophie, I think I've explained to you, if you're not paying attention to the plot, you will get fucked over at the end.
Really?
Like, you need to actually pay attention to the plot to figure out what you need to do for the final boss.
Oh, or you just get kind of walked and you don't know what to do?
Because you basically read the plot, figure out what its weakness is by the plot.
Oh, okay. So, and if you don't have it, you're completely fucked?
Oh, you have it. You have it. You just need to realize to actually.
No, but I mean, if you don't utilize his weakness, you can't beat him?
You can, but he's gonna do like 10,000 damage, and good luck.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Down.
That's kind of cool though that they bake it into the story.
Like, if you didn't pay attention to what's what in the plot, then it's like, oh, I need to do that. Okay.
Are we still online? Somebody's like asking if the stream ended prematurely.
I'm watching it, so.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, we're
the basic gist
still going. Yeah, go ahead.
The basic gist here is your best gear isn't actually the gear that works in the final boss.
Oh, that's wacky.
That's why you need to pay attention.
That's funny. Yeah, this game was more like Hide-Wide originally, right? Where you just had to walk into the enemies to beat them?
That's how you fight in this game, yeah.
Originally.
Even if you look at it now.
But even the remake is like that? Oh, you just bumping into them?
Yeah.
That's stupid. I fucking hate that. I hate games like Hide-Wide. They're so frustrating.
Well,
if you're gonna go to all the trouble to make like an action control system, don't make it essentially turn-based.
No, it isn't. You just need to bump at the right angle.
That's still dumb. That's fucking... Never mind.
Yeah. they're very weird, so I wouldn't really play these two.
Oh my god.
The roughest
Hold on.
But
the chat app gave me like a dark purple on a dark blue background for this fucking name, and I'm trying to read it. Antius, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Jesus, hey. I couldn't fucking read the name. Why would you give me dark purple on dark blue? How am I supposed to read that? It's not your fault, Antius.
It's white on Twitch.
it's the fucking chat app I'm using.
East 1 and 2, good story. Yeah. But the engine, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look very appealing to me. Okay, we lost the plot really fucking hard. We were talking about camera systems. 6,
what was I saying? 6, 3, and Origins are the kind of games you like.
Yeah, I think so.
Now look at the original East 1.
Alright. That's it. This is the last one.
No.
No, fuck you, this is the last one. We're way off the plot here. Hold on, there's ads. I gotta fucking wait 8 minutes for the ads.
Why so many ads? Get an ad blocker, man.
You can't. Well, I don't know if you can do it in Edge. I don't know if you can have an ad blocker. I should just like install like Chrome and just use that for streams.
Just so you can kind of see where this came from. In terms
oh my god! Yeah, this looks like fucking Hideaway, all right. Look at this. You can only move in cardinal directions, and yet they have like a winding path. That's so PC game. That's so old ass PC game.
But you see how things like zoom level, graphical style really affect the feel of the world.
Let's see. Chat says a little dev break watching some streams. Oh, you're a dev too? Well, welcome. We're talking about camera systems until Tim got off on fucking used games. Now we're talking about used games.
Well, the effect we're talking about here is the feeling where it feels less like a role than more like a game.
Oh yeah, we did kind of get off on that. Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of the effect where like you know that you're just playing a level. You know that you're playing a video game and it doesn't feel like a cohesive world. And like a lot of devs struggle with that. And
I do think the zoom level has a lot to do with it.
Oh, absolutely. I think like this is zoomed out a little too much.
Yeah.
Of course, it's hard because they took the bottom half of the screen to show the stats, so they weren't left with very much to work with. The vertical here, the vertical space might be a little too cramped, but the wide length here is a bit too much. So it comes off video game and not like cohesive world. Dude, this boss looks like an asshole. Holy shit. You just run into him. Well, look at it, all the flamethrowers and shit. This looks frustrating as fuck. Holy shit. Oh well, it's their first game. I give them a little break, I guess. It's just funny. But yeah, absolutely. I think it's too wide, but it might actually be too small this way. Either way, it's out of proportion. Yeah, zoom too far in or too far out, and then you kind of lose that. I think it really has a lot to do with perspective, visual perspective in these games. Obviously like level design plays a huge part, but like speaking just about the camera zoomed out and stuff, it's not quite there. Of course, it's game dependent too. Like 3D games, you can kind of zoom in and out a little bit and still be all right-ish. But why did my chat thing just refresh on its own? This is why I keep one on the side here. Uh-oh, that one blew up too. Uh-oh, am I disconnected? Tim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, thank God. I just thought the internet cut out again. No, the other one refreshed too. Did I lose all my chat messages? What happened? I don't
know.
Yeah, it logged me out on all the apps for some reason. What the fuck? Alright, well, I don't think anything came in the meantime. Because I was looking at it when it went dead.
Everything works. I'm looking at it.
No, you don't have the same chat app I do. Mine's different. Okay. Actually, I should give you the link to that so that you could see the chat coming in. Because I don't think you have to be logged in as me to see it. I think I can just give the link to people and they can look at it. But anyway, because you can embed it into your stream, right? Well,
by the way,
you do have to be logged in for that. I don't know. Anyway,
they've redone the character art for this game like 3 or 4 times already. It's crazy.
Really?
Like every version has a different character art.
I gotta watch.
But I was gonna say, type in 7.
Hold on.
What?
My keyboard is occupied logging back into the chat thing here on the other. I got it running on the stream computer too. So it's gonna ask me like 8 million fucking captcha questions here. It's gonna be like, select all the motorcycles. Oh, it won't even log in.
Good thing you know what a motorcycle is.
Yeah. Dude, the captures are getting annoying though. They're putting like grain filters and shit on it, and I'm looking with my old man eyes, and I'm like, I can't read this. What the hell is this? Yeah, it doesn't let me log in. I don't know. Let me close it and reopen it. Oh my god, it's killing me. Do me a favor and type something in chat. I want to see what's working at all on the other one.
Which chat?
Oh, there we go. We're logged in now. It doesn't matter. Any of them. They all come to me. That's the.
I'm not actually logged in.
Hey there. There. Oh, that's not you.
Somebody was typing. You saw something.
Yeah, it's a fucking YouTube bot. Block and block. There we go. Bye. Okay. All right.
E7.
Oh my god, we got to get off this E shit. We've
No,
lost the plot so hard.
No, the series actually has perfect examples of what you mean, across multiple durations actually.
Oh, I understand that. I kind of want to like get back to the original topic of cameras and 2D platformers.
Well, I'm saying is that the concept of what you're saying, where things feel like game objects, I think happens a lot in this series, and some games more than others.
It's a full 3D game.
Yeah. It's the first 3D.
Yeah, this game definitely feels like game objects flying around.
Yeah.
It's just like
that's
the
animation. Why I want to
animation.
point this out.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay if your character moves that fast, but the animation does not go with the speed that you're moving. So then it just looks like objects, like game objects flying around.
It's part of the speed, it's part of the zoom out, you know?
Yeah. I think they could make this work, but...
It's part of what I would describe as the MMO syndrome. Like, when you're playing MMO, something at the camera level is not intimate enough.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. That makes sense.
Like, you look at Final Fantasy 15 versus Final Fantasy 14. One feels like an actual action game, RPG. The other feels like an MMO.
Yeah, and I think part of that is because MMOs have a different priority. Like, you're not doing action, but you kind of like surveying the field of where things are, and you have to have all your HUD space and all that stuff. And it's more of an information game than anything else.
So here too, I think you'd enjoy this. But you feel the weird disconnect between things being game objects.
Yeah.
Moving at high speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Now jump to East 9. We're just doing this very shortly.
Okay. All right.
I've seen enough of this, yeah?
Yeah. Man, how many fucking games do they have?
9.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Play through.
Well, I was saying 4. The remake of 4 is also in this style.
Okay, waiting for the ads. I've got a 15-second unskippable fucking advertisement.
I think 7 and 4 have the same engine. Then 8 is its own thing. And 9 is its own thing.
Oh, okay. Wait, is this the fully 3D one?
Wait,
another unskippable fucking 15-second ad? There's just more ads than there are videos that we're watching today. This is ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's on the PS4 or 3 or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the fully 3D one. I remember seeing the trailer for this. Okay, let's see how it holds up. Oh, this is like a standard Japanese action game. Oh, hey, it looks more like an actual world. How about that? Yeah, this.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
Yeah, this is much more refined in that regard.
Like something about camera angles, resolution, speed, all that sort of feeling.
It's got a nice, like you said, the kind of that intimate camera where you're close but not too close. You kind of feel like there is a focus on the character that you're playing as.
Yeah. And I think even in a 2D platformer like the one you're making, if you zoomed out too far, you get the same vibe.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I chose the resolution very carefully, and the character proportions very carefully. I'm like super neurotic about that shit.
But load something like WoW or Final Fantasy 14 or Guild Wars, and you immediately see this MMO effect to the camera.
Yeah.
Where the focus is less on your character and more on seeing groups of characters.
I feel like a lot of PC games, especially like US and European developed ones, have that effect like a lot in like all their games almost.
By the way, load East 8 for Mom, another issue out of place.
Alright. Ease.
So here's a full comparison.
Oh, it's also a 3D one.
Yeah.
Hey, it's from PS4. How about that? Oh yeah, it looks like basically the same. Oh yeah, it's very similar vibe. Very similar vibe. Maybe he's a little faster than the other one. It's funny how fast the dodge roll is.
Compared to 7 though, this feels more immersive, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I feel like as far as a used game goes, I feel oh my god, how many fucking bots are there today in YouTube? They're getting inundated. Get the fuck out of here. All right. I think as far as used games go, that some people would be a little put off by the fact that everything's slowed down in 9. But I think they could have amped the speed up a little bit and still have been fine. They just had to be very careful with doing it. Yeah. But as far as the effect that we're talking about, you know, in general, I think that it's a much improved there. Wait. Why is the grass hanging off in the midair? Hold on.
What?
Look at the grass. It's just whoops. Oh my god.
Oops.
All right. Well, I spoke too soon about
that's why it's fine. There's an error. One error.
Yeah, but it's a cutscene. How did they not notice that? It's so zoomed in. Whatever. It's fine.
Maybe a resolution change from the original system. I don't know.
Who knows?
But that's why I'm showing us this series is because it exemplifies that issue.
Yeah.
Across the different entries.
And how they kind of like fixed it.
Where they realized it eventually.
Well, yeah, they are a little more zoomed out here, and it has kind of that effect of like. Yeah, this one feels a little more like the classic games, I think, in how they're moving around.
I think why 70 feels that way, because they wanted to focus on a party system. Like you have 3 or 4 guys running behind you.
Yeah, maybe.
And this one is more like, let the guy do his own thing, and as AI while I fight. You know?
I still think they could do it. They just have to adjust the animations to better fit the movements here. Like, you think like Bayonetta can move around really fucking fast, and it doesn't feel weird like this. And I think mostly because of, like, the nuance in the movement, and, like, the animation is better fit to the speed of the characters that they're moving.
Yeah. Because these eventually started getting more party-based, where you have multiple characters you can switch between.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think maybe 9 is the only time where you can switch back to solo battle.
Like, you could definitely have high-speed gameplay like this, and it's still coming off good. It's just... I really think the animation might be the bigger problem here.
I do recall this also being a fan favorite. 8.
It looks fun. It definitely looks fun, because you can do the bip and dip and fly around and shit. It's just they needed to match the... It doesn't look like humans moving at that high of a speed. Yeah. It looks like normal human movements, but where the speed has been cranked up, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't look like they're actually moving that fast through their animation. Yeah. And there's that kind of like how fast they're actually moving and how fast it looks like their movement should be moving. There's a disconnect there.
Also, as I mentioned other times to you, like one of the main draws of the series is it's a consistent world that doesn't era jump like Zelda. It doesn't reset itself.
Yeah, you said it's actually one whole story. Yeah. I guess until you have multiple. They're all
standalone entries. You can play them in order. But they do build an overall story.
Is it
Like the red-haired guy there, he's still the same guy.
Yeah, is it like a compelling story, or is it just kind of like, it's all right?
Yeah, it's real good.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's actually really good.
Does it feel like it's building up to something, or is it just kind of the adventures of this guy who's just, you know?
Well, he's the biggest adventure magnet.
But I mean, does it
a
feel?
larger threat, yeah.
Yeah, like does it feel like they're eventually getting to like a big bad of some sort, or?
That I don't know, but there's definitely a connective tissue to it all. Like elements from all the games start building up on the lore from the next game. And after they remake it,
oh, that's kind of a cool.
You get a feeling too.
Oh, he switched back. Oh, she died. She's fucking dead. Okay.
Well, that's why I said elements from 6, so they carried over into remake of 3. Where you're like, oh, so that's what's going on 3.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It could be. Well, not necessarily. Well, I don't know the story, so I'm just taking a guess. But they could be kind of like rethinking a little bit of that too, and starting to kind of like connect things that maybe weren't originally connected. But
exactly, they're connecting the dots like that.
Yeah. Okay, this compass here. Hold on, cutscene. We're going back for a second. Yeah, okay, forward. This compass is freaking me out because it's oval, but their life bar is circular. I look at this oval thing and I'm thinking like, is that a rendering error? That looks like a rendering error, but it's freaking me out because it's oval. Because I'm used to like shit like the PSP version of Legends we were just looking at where the HUD was all stretched and I'm like, they fuck up, this is a HUD all messed up here. And I look to the right, I'm like, no, that's a circle. Wait, what? Why is this? It's freaking me out.
Yeah. So in general story terms, you can play any game in any order. Just jump in, go.
Okay.
But if you play more of them, you start seeing the connections and whatnot.
Ads! I'm trying to comment on the fucking map thing here. God damn it. How many fucking ads? 15-second no, you can skip this one.
It's called service.
Look how big this map is, though. I'm assuming you can toggle it on and off, but... Oh, yeah, or whoever the player is. Yeah, they toggled it on and off. That's kind of cool that you can get a more detailed map. It just takes up a lot of screen real estate. Oh, it looks cool. I like the character designs, at least. I think the movement's a little...
That's very actiony. That's why I think you like it.
Yeah. I almost feel like I want to start with this game. This is what, 7?
If you have it. This is 8.
Oh, this is 8. I mean, it's on PS3, or PS4. I could just get it on that.
Yeah.
But
as far as Family Share goes...
yeah, do you have it, or no?
It's so easy count.
Lame, how much is it?
It's on sale right now, so...
Is it really? Okay, let's see. These 8.
Yeah, they're all Soph's account because she was the one who played 6 when she was younger.
Oh, okay.
And that's why we tried it.
$23? Alright, a little too rich for my blood right now. I'm a bit drained, so...
how high is Oath right now?
How high is Oath?
Oath of Morgana.
Was that the one I just looked at, or no?
3.
Oh, he's 3. 1, 2, 3. I. No, I don't know.
It's called Oath.
Oath. It's $5.
An Arc?
What do you mean?
Arc. A-R-K.
Oh, wait. Is it, yeah, $5, right? Yeah. Yee's Arc. Oh, A-R-K. Duh. Also $5.
Yeah,
it's not too bad.
Doable.
Don't overload me on it. I got so much shit to already play. I don't need another fucking game to sit in my library for the next 5 years. I have a bunch of them though. I might have some of them. This one looks really good though. This one actually looks really interesting to me.
Which one?
This the one that we're looking at. Yeah, 8. Like it actually looks really cool. Like, cause you're just bipping and dipping, and the battles are kind of going, and and it's a nice overworld view, and I don't know. I like that character design too. Whoever this is, whatever her name is, she looks cool. Yeah, she looks cool. I like her, and she's got a cool like rapier style, and yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so okay, we lost the plot. like fucking 2 hours ago.
Point is, you've seen the effect. We've described
Absolutely.
the effect. It has to do with resolution, zoom level, and speed,
Yes, absolutely.
and animation.
Sure,
Apparently.
did. Yep.
So zoom out, Ricky.
Zoom out, Ricky. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely get the effect, right? Let me close this YouTube video. I put it on the other window. It's freaking me out. Okay, we're gonna go here onto this view, and I don't know if I can do this ahead of time.
Yeah, I mean, if you do the scene view, you can definitely tell it's only a game. It's only a game object, right?
Yeah. Well,
If you
follow.
use
Oh yeah,
minimalized.
here. So if you see it like this, oh, let me turn gizmos off too. There. Like you can kind of tell. Like it just feels. Like
Zoom
you
out
don't
even further?
zoom out even further. Yeah. And now your Castlevania Harmony of.
Yeah, but that's exactly the kind of game where you notice this effect.
Not Harmony, was it? It wasn't Harmony.
Harmony of Despair.
Despair. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, but now it feels really. I think part of it is that you can see the individual rooms too. Like you see the room structure, but not from the camera of seeing the room. You see it from like the outside, and that's weird.
Yeah, and that's why resolution has a lot to do with it. Like,
Yeah.
you see more than the character can see, I think.
If your view of the level looks like blueprints, then it's bad. It's wrong. You don't want that.
Okay, it has a lot to do with the feel of what you can see is more than what the character can perceive.
Ah, you can see the screen in the back. It's hilarious.
Right?
Yeah, essentially. Oh my god, look at this one.
It's very meta.
Yeah.
But here, especially in the caves, you lose the cave feeling, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, part of it's because you don't see the black background, but yeah.
Even then.
I don't know if I can change that even. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know where the setting is. I assume you can change the background color. But even then, just like you getting to see it like a blueprint, that's the problem. If it looks like the blueprint, then you fucking lost it. It's gone. You're not gonna get that world
feel. The
feel.
same problem. You are not in the character space anymore.
Yeah, exactly. It may look like a world, but you don't view it as a world because you're not viewing it from the perspective of somebody in the world. You're viewing it as the overlord. And of course you get a little bit of that anyway, you know, room to room. But you get closer to that feeling, the better, essentially.
But
I think that's
if you
where...
zoom too close.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the opposite. Then you have visibility issues. And if the game doesn't support that kind of visibility zoom, then you got a problem.
This feels claustrophobic.
It does, and it's because you're being asked to interact at a scale that's larger than you can see.
So much.
Oh, because Unity's following the bounding box of the character, which changes with the visual size.
Yeah. But here's the opposite problem: you're viewing too little compared to the character.
Yep. Yeah, you're being asked to interact with things that you can't see. Essentially, you're being asked to know information about things that you actually just can't see. It's just impossible to get a full picture there.
And I think that has the same kind of vibe as switching from NES Rockman to Game Boy Rockman.
To a degree, but they do a good job of slimming down Mega Man's speed and the speed of everything around him to be a bit more relative to the screen size. And you're not thrown into an NES-sized level. And that's what I was saying about, like, you're asked to interact with things outside of your field of view. But if you craft the level to work at this level, at this zoom level, it'll still work. It's just, you have to make sure that your level design matches your effective screen area. And that's where I think that the Game Boy Mega Man games actually did pretty well in doing that. I think that especially 5 was really nice in that regard. It made good use of what screen space they had, and it didn't get too crazy.
But that's also a problem here with switching NES resolution to widescreen, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Where you need to maintain that balance.
Exactly. And, of course, you know this, but just to reiterate for the audience, that's why I put the borders on the sides. How about that? Let me cut out the... Yeah. Let me cut out the wallpaper here. But that's partly why the borders are on the sides. There's two reasons for that. One, I wanted the whole NES look of having the HUD like take up a lot of the space on one side of it, but the natural place to put them was on the sides. But it also helped us return the screen space here to more of a 4x3 thing. It's a little wider than 4x3, but it kind of helps us move closer to that original bit without, like, you don't even like realize it when you look at it too. Like, it just feels natural that the borders are here. So it accomplishes both those things very well, I believe. I think it's a very good solution for this kind of game.
Have you tried a singular or a split vertical horizontal bar?
I have. Yes, I have actually.
It looked bizarre, right?
Yeah, it looked really claustrophobic. I don't know if I still have it here or if I perhaps deleted it, but I did test it to try it originally.
You'll get this super widescreen effect. That's what you saw in the original East one, right?
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Map concepts design, old pixel might be in here. Yep, here it is. This was one of them. How about that? That's hella widescreen, right? That's the old shit.
Yeah. And you get a very different vibe from it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it was a little too spacey. I did another one, because when I was trying different resolutions, I tried a smaller one to help cut down on that, but I didn't feel like there was enough gameplay space here. In fact, this feels more like a Game Boy Advance kind of screen now, in that way. And also didn't leave a lot of room for the HUD.
Look, yeah, this way we're just gonna have to put a giant shadow around the character. A light orb and a shadow.
What's up?
You're gonna have to put a giant light source around the character and then shadow everything outside of it.
What do you mean?
So we don't see beyond a certain orb.
Why?
To get the claustrophobic effect back.
Oh yeah, if you meant like this one, yeah, you'd have the shadow stuff, but then there'd be like no reason to have the extra space to begin with, and yeah, it just wouldn't work, right? Just to be clear, for everybody watching, I know you know this, part of my intention was this always support widescreen with this game, and that's where you see me trying to experiment with to get a feel of like what feels good and what doesn't in a widescreen space. Like this feels too wide, right? And that's where eventually led me to put the bars on the side. But that's why all these are widescreen too, and I'm trying different sizes of widescreen. The goal was to always be compatible with a 16:9 aspect ratio, because guess what? Everybody uses that. You could put out a 4x3 game, sure, but I think people would find it strange and a little off-putting to do that in this day and age. So even if it's not, you know, fully what I would have normally wanted. Oh, here's one where I have top and bottom. Well, that's when we had the map screen was going to have smaller sprites. I think I've got, is this one? Yeah, here's one top and bottom. Just sandwich it in between. It looks so wide though, so sucks. This is terrible. But yeah,
at this point you get the Simpsons game vibe.
Yeah, kind of, right? Yeah, because it had the big HUD on the bottom.
Like it feels more like a game focused on just simply walking left to right instead of jumping up and down.
Yep, absolutely. If you had an aspect like this, it would be absolutely horizontally focused. And Pocket Fighter EX is kind of in that boat. There was a lot of horizontal space, and I made good use of it by making the horizontal movement and damage reactions to the attacks to be very horizontally focused and very quick that way. But yeah, in order to supply the three conditions, I want a I want a good ratio for viewing. I want there to be like a retro kind of HUD. So the HUD has to be like, you know, kind of like this. And then also to make all that look good. That's where I really just ended up with the idea to put them on the sides and kind of cut the game screen in a bit. I think it fulfills all the goals very, very well. Oh, and also by absolutely supporting the 16:9 ratio. Yeah. I think we hit all those goals 100%. I think everything really panned out very well on that front.
Turn them off.
Turn off what?
The HUD?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
To see the full image.
Let's see. I gotta turn off the HUD specifically. If I turn the camera off, it'll go blank. But yeah, so this is what it would look like if it was completely widescreen. And it looks a little weird, right? It just looks like there's just a little too much space for some reason. And we know why, but you know, like people looking at it, they might not be able to like really parse out why that is. But it's just a little too spacious, a little too jackrabbity. Not terrible, but I think if you had a bigger sprite style, you could possibly get away with this.
Well, I think it probably works a little better with Rockman, for example.
Yeah, if you use the PlayStation Mega Man X sprites, you could get away with this resolution. It would feel pretty natural.
Even if you were running NES Mega Man, but
don't know about that. I don't think I'd feel that right.
I mean, you could adjust to it. It's just that in here, a large portion is the vibe of, you know, it's a dark place, scary things ahead. And seeing too far forward kind of ruins that.
It does. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, that's where like Silent Hill's a good example of this, where the visibility in Silent Hill is because of the fog, right? You can't see so far ahead of you, but it works so well in a horror environment because, like I said, you can't really see in front of you. You gotta be very careful what you're doing before you do it. You know, it kind of creates this environment of caution.
You saw what happened when I added the shadows and everything to this.
Oh yeah, it felt a bit more claustrophobic, a bit a little scarier.
Like, I immediately added the atmosphere.
I want to see what the caves look like this. It's funny that you can kind of see the transition zones, but you know, outside of that,
put them in the HUD.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. The HUD actually does cover up some of your visibility. You can actually see some of the other rooms before you enter them because of that.
Well, we didn't assign zones properly for no HUD.
You know, the caves actually feel pretty alright here, and I think that's because you expect caves to be kind of like cavernous and a bit expansive.
Yeah, the rooms are not designed for this skill.
Yeah.
So you get inside the building.
But the caves do feel alright.
It can work.
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with like your expectation of what the environment's supposed to be like. You think of like a cave as being big and cavernous and expansive, and so that kind of works with the view here.
And the actor area.
Oh yeah, let's check that one out. Let's see, we have to go here and then go to Timland, and here we are. Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad.
You found it to be a pleasant surprise, right, when I made this?
Yeah, it was really cool. Of course, you can see the secret off the side this time. I still think it works better overall with having the HUD, but for sure it's interesting to see without it. But at least it gives you a little bit more of that intimate claustrophobic feel.
This is the kind of resolution I think was Shovel Knight set overall without the HUD.
Yeah, Shovel Knight has a bit more of an expansive thing. They actually use a horizontal HUD, but it's very thin, so it kind of doesn't really get in the way, right? Let me see. Let me pull up. Is that the cat back
Yeah,
there?
once you put the HUD in, it just feels a bit better atmospherically.
Oh, we knocked down a little bottle. That's fine. It's plastic. Let's see. Let's go Shovel Knight. Full walkthrough. Yay, more ads.
Where I say,
Oh, go ahead.
where I say Mega Man can work, if you just get out of the vibe of what the NES games look like.
I think Mega Man 7 would be a good candidate for having that level of screen.
I was saying if you 7 in widescreen would look like, at least if I have some space, but the problem with Mega Man in widescreen is really just the rules governing the Buster.
Yeah, you might have to change either how many bullets can be on screen or maybe change the speed a little bit.
Yeah.
Here you go. So,
but ultimately, they are on screen longer than usual.
Yeah. So see here, Shovel Knight's got a horizontal bar, but it's very thin.
Yeah, and Shovel Knight doesn't have that problem of you fire a projectile, it's gonna be on screen for a certain amount of time.
That's true. Yeah.
Either you need like a projectile dissipate after a certain distance, like the original NES screen area, or more of them on screen, higher speed, or the wall impact thing that X does.
Yeah. I think part of also what works good for Shovel Knight is this 30 FPS footage? It feels really choppy to me. Well, anyway, it is, isn't it? It absolutely is. Now that I'm looking at it, God, why people? Never mind. I'm getting off on a tangent. I think part of what helps Shovel Knight here with such spacious movement is the fact that he can jump really high and he can move really fast. If you were to shrink down the screen with keeping the same speed values, it would feel too fast. But they calibrated it for the amount of space that you have.
His resolution, though, isn't very different from a Mega Man game.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's very much bigger. Much bigger.
I'm saying he himself isn't much bigger.
Oh, he himself isn't, but your visibility is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Part of it doesn't feel too off, though, for some reason. I mean, absolutely part of it is because of the speed that he's moving at. But I don't know if there's more to it or not. There could be more to it than that. Thinking about it like for 5 seconds, I'm not really sure if I could identify exactly what works about it.
Also, Shovel Knight doesn't have the vibe that he's just the game object.
He doesn't. And that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, why is that? Why are they using such a high resolution and yet it doesn't feel weird? I don't know. Not sure I could identify that immediately.
Maybe the HUD this helps a bit, but I don't know.
I don't know. The HUD definitely doesn't cover you, so like you go over the HUD, which helps not feel claustrophobic, but go ahead.
I will say, on a Mega Man game, because the boss and player life bars would move outward more in widescreen, I would push those inward a little bit more.
Yeah.
So it feels closer to the 3-4 or 4-3 ratio.
A little bit, yeah.
By pulling the HUDs in a bit, I think.
Yeah, you could do that. I think you could use a too thick wall. Like they're using a 1 block thick wall here on the side, but if you were say doing a Mega Man, especially like the PlayStation ones, you could use a too thick wall to help kind of like push in the space a little bit so it doesn't feel as spacious. You could do that. That would work. And that would probably be enough for the PlayStation 1. I really don't know about... I'm not convinced that the NES Mega Man would look good this way. Especially if you kept the same movement speed.
I think where there might be correction necessary.
Yeah, I think you could do PlayStation, because PlayStation was pretty close to this already. It would just be kind of like a widescreen view of the PlayStation graphics. And the PlayStation ones were pretty big.
You wouldn't really notice it.
Yeah, if you did like the X4, X5, X6 style, it'd be perfectly fine. I think it would actually be preferred over the original.
I believe there are YouTubes showing what like Mario 1 looks like in widescreen.
Oh god, it's terrible. I've seen those. It's so weird.
I'm not sure if they. Yeah, I mean, I think it has a lot to do with expectations.
It does. Like, and also like if you played the original, it's gonna feel weird to you because it's different too, like by default. But I think objectively, it's just not quite. I don't know.
You can load it. You can maybe describe what the problem is.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, you also have to keep in mind that the gameplay, the level design, and the movement speed were all calibrated for a different size, and that's probably most of the problem. Because you can look at like new Super Mario Brothers, and they have widescreen and they zoom out and whatever, and they're pretty fine, right? But I think they're calibrated for that. This doesn't look terrible. I will admit this doesn't look terrible, but it definitely is weird. This feels more like this feels just like PC game jank. I think you can see too much as part of the problem, like game balance wise, and like just kind of the ratio of everything. I feel like you can see too much. However, it's not dog shit, for sure.
Are other examples of widescreening in against games?
I don't know. I assume so. Let's try Mega Man. See what we get. Mega Man 2 widescreen. See what we get. Yes. Oh, that's just the opening.
Oh.
Retro games in widescreen. Okay.
And you just load it.
Ads.
I mean, some people really go gaga about it, and other people hate it.
I think it's the people who go gaga for it. I think it's because it's seeing something that you're familiar with in a new light, and it's interesting to see it that way. But I don't think it's like better to play it that way for the reasons described. You know, they're not calibrated for that kind of thing. Now this looks pretty alright, actually. Shinobi looks pretty okay in that. Because of the big sprites too. So like Streets of Rage doesn't look too weird, but I think it's because the sprites are so big. I think I could deal with that. I forget what this game's name is, but that one's alright-ish. What do we got? Oh, Castlevania. This one looks dumb.
It also depends on how familiar you are with the game, I think.
Yeah. This one actually looks pretty alright-ish. Hagane? Yeah, that's the name. Yeah, that's it. You're right. Thank you. PT... Pitika? Petisha? I'm sorry if I said that.
Yeah, an RPG like that? An RPG like that's like way too much space.
It is. I don't think it's too big of a deal, but this one looks really weird.
It's blueprint map effect.
Yeah, definitely. You'd have to build. You could build the world for it to work, but you'd have to really be careful with it. That looks a little bit too much.
Like look at Final Fantasy, is super zoomed out. Hey, Chrono Trigger.
Yeah. No, they only showed that little clip. They're only showing like little 5-second clips. Oh god, Chrono Trigger looks so weird because it's all glitched on the outside. I don't know. It's okay-ish. I don't think it's better.
Chrono Trigger just shows us this weird focus problem.
Yeah.
Where nothing is outside the range. Yeah.
X looks like there's just way too much fucking space. That's weird. There's way too much space. You'd have to zoom in a little bit. You could do the widescreen, you just have to zoom in a little more. That's where I think the bigger PlayStation sprites would work out okay. Maybe Castlevania 4 with its bigger sprites just doesn't quite hit right. I think that's also a horror problem with Castlevania, where when you increase the viewing space, like you said, that it kind of like you can kind of see more, and that's not quite as scary. It's not quite as claustrophobic. I think that's why it doesn't work for that one. This is really funny that all these games have been tampered in the widescreen. This is okay. This kind of looks like Stardew Valley. It's all right. I think like you want to get like a really big view of your farms, so that kind of like works, right?
Yeah.
It's okay-ish. It's okay-ish.
It's a parquet base.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Shinobi. This one works, I think, because it's got such big sprites.
Man, imagine playing Mega Man X like that. Suddenly you can fire again. Your bullets are like 2 barrels per screen.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were saying about, like, there's gameplay consequences sometimes in this with doing shit like this. You'd have to increase the speed of the bullets a little bit, but that means you have to increase the speed of the entire game to a degree as well. And, you know, you can calibrate it for sure. You can make things a little faster or a little more horizontally focused, you know, because of the widescreen.
Games that work are the ones that felt too cramped to begin with.
Absolutely. If you did this to Sonic, I think it would feel fine. And I think Mania is proof of that. Mania feels really good in widescreen. Really good. It feels like the perfect amount of viewing space that I wish the original Genesis releases had.
They should do this for the Sonic Advance games.
Oh god, Sonic Advance was a nightmare to play. Holy shit. Because it was so cramped. I couldn't play that game. I felt like it was just, you couldn't see anything. They'd have to take the sprites and make them half the size that they were in order for that to be perfectly viewable. But then you wouldn't get the expressive, you know, art style, and so it's kind of almost like, what's the point, you know? If they could take the advanced games and beef up the resolution. Yeah, see here? Sonic looks great in widescreen. You can actually see what's coming. This actually works really well. You can see what's coming. Look at that. It looks playable. Like, not saying that it's not playable normally, but it looks way more playable with that kind of speed to see what's coming up ahead. It's perfect. Hey, there's more Castlevania 4. Yeah, I think Shinobi works good, and Sonic works really good. Yeah, look at that. Sonic looks perfect in widescreen. It looks like the game was made for this. The only thing I would say is that maybe offset him from the center a little bit. You know, that'd be okay. But Metroid, I don't know about that. I feel like a bit of the horror stuff might get lost. But here's the thing too, we're only viewing things that were made for, you know, 4:3 being put into widescreen. Oh, that looks pretty cool actually. But if you make the game to support this from the ground up, you could make the characters a little bit bigger, or a little bit smaller, whatever you need to do in order to format it better. So some of these games could work in widescreen potentially, but you might need bigger sprites or different level layouts or whatever. You know, like Streets of Rage kind of works with the widescreen. Not the Game Gear one, but the other one. But where Mega Man just kind of feels a little too zoomed out. But imagine if the PlayStation sprites are a bit bigger, then it would be alright. Even though a lot of the physics don't really change, it's just kind of your perspective of the ratio.
Well, Mega Man, the hub positioning is wrong, so you'll definitely notice that. Yeah.
But that's true too, yeah. So it feels a little weird. That was actually a neat video though. That was nice to see some of those. Oh, a Mega Boost. You ever played a Mega Boost? It was on the PlayStation 1.
Nope.
It was a release title for the PlayStation 1. Oh my god.
I swear.
Come on. You know what? Fuck you. You're so long, I'm gonna move you off screen. And wait for you. And I bet there's another ad behind it too. Yeah, one of two. Of course. Oh yeah, it's another 15-second unskippable fucking ad. God damn, I hate this shit. I'm just gonna have to download another browser. I'm gonna just download. I don't know. Does Opera have ad block plus? I'm gonna just download Opera. get another
That's where I'm
browser
from.
in here.
All right, because YouTube's Google. I can't.
Yeah, if you block YouTube ads, like at the URL level, you'll block YouTube videos. They service them through the same servers. Trust me, I tried. That's why you see like the ads here are getting blocked. The little bar ads is because I'm using a special DNS. Here you go, Mega Boost. It's kind of like their version of Star Fox. Kind of cool actually. I liked it. I thought it was pretty alright. It's simple. It's simple, but it's cool. So yeah, isn't it neat? Hey, wait, this is widescreen. What the fuck?
Heard of it.
Why is this widescreen? This is the previous one.
Because they use methods.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably an emulation thing. But yeah, no, look, it's pretty cool though. It's a little more arcadey than Star Fox. A little more simplistic, but it was alright. It was an alright game. It's pretty good.
Look at the link I sent you.
It was fun. Alright, let's see. Sonic Advance PC Remake? Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Incoming YouTube ads.
Maybe. There's one. Oh god, they zoomed out too much! What? They zoomed out a little too much, though. I mean, it's better than playing the cramped one. I'd rather play this than the cramped one. They zoomed out too much.
The problem is also the camera system in general here.
Yeah, I think that's true too. The camera needs to be up a little bit. Not by much, but maybe like a block or two.
Like, Sonic Adventure do well just to have the Mario Land 2 camera idea.
Yeah, exactly. Show more in front. I think if they zoomed in about like 15%, give or take,
Okay.
and then prioritize the camera to move forward wherever you're looking, then it would be perfect.
I feel like I'm mostly looking behind Sonic.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. And you're naturally going to feel that way because of the speed involved, even though he's directly in the center. I think there might actually be a small camera trap here, but it's only like 2 blocks wide.
This is also why I said to make the camera trap on faster characters lower, smaller.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get too far forward.
Yeah, that's the thing too. There is an effect of being too far forward. Although all that said, I would rather play it like this than on the original Game Boy Advance, for sure.
Yeah, the original Advance version.
Yeah. It's so hard. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not trying to shit on other devs, but I feel like some of this is, you know, when it's not right? Like you look at it, you know something's wrong. I don't know why so many games get it wrong.
You're probably too far ahead in development, or the sprites just can't get any tinier, that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, back in the day, it was kind of like new. Everybody was kind of figuring it out. But like today, I just don't know. I just don't know where the problem is.
Well, some people don't feel it.
Really, though? You really think they just don't feel it?
Or
like
no time
you know,
testing, or too good at their own game.
I don't know. I feel like you know when it's wrong. Is it just like an unwillingness to make the change, or?
We don't know how to change it. Look at Sonic Advance now, the original.
Oh God! What, do you want to give me fucking eye cancer?
Yeah.
Sonic Advance. Yeah, I guess playthrough. If I could spell it right, that would be great. Oops. Yeah, Advance. There we go. Oh my God. It's already killing me and I haven't even started it. Oh my God, how do you play this game? Dude, look, and he's far to the right. You don't even get a lead on the camera. He's actually closer to the right side that he's running to. than the other. How did Sega release this fucking game? How did they playtest it? What? I don't know. I don't want to be mean here, but this is really bad.
Yeah, very slacky, always rolling.
In such a very...
Like, he just dodged an enemy by sheer luck.
Yeah. Like, he's farther to the right in a game this fast. How are you expected to play this game? Like, I just don't know. Like, the sprite work is really good, and everything looks nice. It's just way too fucking, you know what I mean. The thing is, like, you could put Sonic to the left and have, like, most of the screen ahead of you, and that's okay. The problem is when you turn around, you kind of get a whiplash effect. So there is kind of a maximum amount of swaying the camera ahead of the character that you can get away with without turning around being, like, nauseating. But this is the exact opposite of that.
I mean, it doesn't have to be nauseating. It's just that Sonic has a slow startup, right?
No, I mean, I'm talking about, like, the turnaround speed. Like,
you don't have to immediately correct it while you turn around. It's just correct it as he's speeding up.
It's possible. It's possible. I will say that it's probably something you'd have to really put through thorough testing, and I couldn't say right away whether or not it would just work, but it might be possible to do something like that. Like we saw in Mario Land 2, that it only adjusted as fast as you were moving left or right. But given the speed and the pace of the game, I don't know if you could both have the camera move fast enough to give you enough information for the situation, but without moving too fast to make the player feel strange.
You get to this boss fight just now, and the game looked 10 times better already.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just a little skeptical that you might not be able to find the perfect balance of speed and reactability for the pace of this game. But it would really be something I'd have to test. I couldn't make that determination without actually doing it.
The amount of the pace at which the camera needs to move ahead of you should be related to the speed you have. Yeah,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It might be speed really quickly, then just do it instantly. But if you're slowly building up,
or at least over like a few frames. But yeah, I can see that.
If you hit like a bumper, then go instantly. You know.
Maybe. That's where I think maybe it could be a little too quick. That could be...
Most of the time you hit a bumper, you don't put an enemy right in front of it.
Yeah, as I say, I use the word nauseating, but what I mean is like disorientating or discomfort to the eye. Not necessarily like strictly nauseating, but I'd have to test it. I'm thinking about it and like I'm trying to see it in my mind's eye. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not really sure if that would work the way I think it would.
It seems to be a set speed, and if you happen to be, hitting a bumper and going at 10,000 miles an hour, just don't put enemies in front of it like that.
Yeah, that's true. You could make sure not to design the need for it to be turned around like in a few frames or to a point of discomfort.
Modern Sonic games have this weird idea that you need to be fast and faster.
And that's fine. You just need the screen space to do it, and not
old
this.
Games were never even that fast to begin with.
Yeah, there was definitely more of an emphasis on speed as the series went on, and that's okay. I think Mania showed that you can have your cake and eat it too in that regard.
Yeah, Mania is still nicely balanced. Just
it
like
is.
The newer 3D games are like just speed, and everything else is speed.
Yeah, you can get away. Yeah, the 3D games especially, but you can get away with that better because you have more of a field of view in the 3D games. You can see way farther ahead than you can in the 2D.
I mean, even in Generations, like, I see it, but I still can react.
There are certain areas that are very high speed, high reaction kind of areas too, for sure. What is it? I'm literally getting like an ad bot like every 20 minutes. This is like
They're getting
infuriating.
more coherent as we continue.
Hmm. Hey YouTube, how many fucking millions of billions of dollars do you have and you can't figure this shit out?
No, they like it.
They like it. Why would they? Oh, that's right, because they love making bad fucking decisions, like getting rid of the dislikes. I forgot. I'm sorry. I had too much fucking faith in YouTube to actually want to do something sensible. You're right. That's my bad. I wish I was fucking joking, too. Sometimes I think they, like, fuck up on purpose just to, like, get in the headlines or something. Or just to, like, I don't know. In this case with the dislike stuff, I know I hadn't really talked about it, I think. This is 100% kowtowing to corporations. Like, Sony and like, EA are getting their fucking, fifis hurt. They're getting all butt hurt about, like, getting a lot of dislikes on their videos. And they're like, YouTube, you have to do something. This isn't right. This isn't fair. We pay your ads and shit. And YouTube's like, alright, let me go suck your dick. Just hold on a second. You know, and that's it. That's how that goes.
You can't say it on stream, Mark.
What's that?
You can't say it on stream.
Yes, I can. YouTube don't give a shit. Okay, maybe they might like ban me for talking bad about them. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they give a shit. They literally don't give a shit what anybody thinks about them. Because clearly, if they did, then they would have reversed this whole dislike thing. So there you go. It's proof in the pudding. They really just don't give a shit. They're corporate through and through.
Thing. You can't tell them. You just like it.
Oh, actually, I think they actually changed it. That you can enable them. You can enable the dislikes on videos now. Maybe. Hold on. Let me check. Let me go to my channel.
Yeah, but if you can't dislike YouTube, then you can't tell them you dislike them.
Yeah, that's true, right? The creators can see the dislikes, but you can't see the dislikes. Let me see. Did I enable it on the video? Let's see. Show more.
Everybody likes everything.
Allow people to sample oh no. Show how many viewers like and dislike this stream. Okay, that's checkmark, right? So let's actually go. Let's go to that video. This was Monday's stream. Let's go to that video and see what it shows. No, it still just says dislike. But the option said allow viewers to see how many people liked and disliked this stream. But yet it doesn't show the dislike. I guess I just disabled it. I saw that check mark there when I was looking at the VOD last time, and I was like, oh, maybe they added it back? But so I checked it, but I guess they just still don't tell you what it is. I don't know. I guess, you know, if you uncheck that, I guess that hides the like and dislike, right? But they just universally just yeah, I dislike this. Fuck you. I like my own thing there. Thumbs up. Yay.
You dislike everything.
I dislike all my videos. I hate myself. I don't know. I thought maybe that would turn it on, but I guess I was wrong. I think that is the option. So like you could have previously turned off the like and dislike button. Some people on YouTube did do that. I bet that was that's what that option was. So they just never updated the text to now reflect that the dislikes are gone. So that was why I misunderstood what it was. So I guess I'm wrong on that. My bad. But I don't know how much I can actually show of this. There's like actually like YouTube rules, like you're not supposed to show like your control panel and stuff. But
wow.
Yeah, it's really weird. They'll like ban you or something if you do it. But if can I look at my like dislike ratio? Can I actually see it? Hold on, let me go back. Live viewers. Oh no, that's for us. That's my current one. Comments, views. It just says likes. It doesn't say dislike. It gives me a ratio. Oh no, it actually shows the number, I think. Hold on. I gotta dislike something of mine so I can see it.
What, nobody else disliked it?
Apparently not.
I call shenanigans.
Wait, hold on. So I gotta go to my channel. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they don't show you the ratios anymore, so it's hard to tell. But if we go to Christmas colors VOD, I'm gonna dislike it, right? And I'm gonna refresh the other window. Holy fuck, we lost the plot here. But that's alright, whatever.
Fine. We're done out.
We're in deep now. Okay, Christmas colors. Yeah, it does. It does show me there's one dislike. So I can see it. I can see it in the control panel.
But nobody else can.
But nobody else can. So whatever. I guess I'll like it. Can I unlike it? Okay. Well, whatever. I'll like my own content. That's fine. I used that word again.
Now that,
I used the word content. I gotta flog myself now. Disgusting.
Anyway, we learned now that the nature of your camera zoom, the speed of your character, all relates to feeling like a world or just the game object.
It does. It absolutely does. That is definitely the takeaway.
And there's a fine balance.
There is a very fine balance. I don't know. I feel like, especially nowadays, more games should be able to feel that out. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just very surprised that I see some games and it's just like the ratio is all wrong. And it's like, don't they like feel that something's wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, really, it's just like, it's one of the basic tenets of like art direction. I just feel like it's really surprising that like anybody gets it wrong now. Or at least, you know, like to a degree you could, yeah, that's true. I mean, they just don't care. Like to a degree, you know, you have some leeway. There's a certain like range
fans
to
of,
be in, but
of certain genres, I don't really care. Like if you're shmupping, for example. If you're playing a shmup, for example, you don't really care too much.
I think there's still a ratio to having a shmup.
Yeah.
I think there's actually.
I, for example, feel it in Cactus as well. That feels very arcadey and game objecty.
Yeah, I think it was meant to kind of be that way, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of games or developers just feel like it's just meant to be that way because the genre I'm trying.
I think that the characters look good, though. I think the characters like really kind of bestow that kind of look of like actual characters and not just like game objects. But some of the levels really feel arcadey in that way. I will agree. But for what Cactus is supposed to be, I'm not sure that's too off the mark. Like perhaps they could have done better in that, but like Cactus I think is less meant to be a world experience and more supposed to be like a audio-visual experience. Kind of like Tetris Effect.
If you've seen the level select, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's more they're going more for like a Tetris Effect thing. Where it's just kind of like it's like a rave, you know, if you go to a rave. I know a lot of nerds here don't know what the fuck that means. No. Well, they know what it means, but they've never like been out to a club, right? But if you think of like the like on TV when they show a rave and there's all the flashing lights, it's like boom, 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 you know, and it's the flickering lights and the strobing effects. Like that's what I mean by like an audio-visual experience. I think that's more or less what Cactus is leaning towards. But I think the character designs are very good, though.
A lot of nerds do know that from VR chat.
From VR chat? I don't know. I don't have VR headset. Okay, I had the PlayStation VR, but it made me sick and I never put it on again.
Scrub VR.
VR chat. You know what? I'm not typing that shit. Fuck that. I'm not typing that into YouTube. That is a trap. Never mind. We're not putting that on stream. I'm only gonna get banned for that shit. It's gonna be TOS violation up the ass. I've seen enough clips of that to know better. Or at least I should know better.
I do think the emergence of VR is definitely one of the reasons why we're getting more first-person stuff nowadays as well.
It is true. I think VR is finally starting to catch on a bit.
Because that space just has no idea what to do with third person, and especially with side scrollers.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's
all
hard.
the
It's hard to
immersive
do a
first-person
VR
experience.
action game like that. Yeah.
Did I show
Cat
you that one
meow?
game?
Did I hear a cat meow? Did you hear a cat meow?
None of mine.
Okay. It's
Did I show
freaking
you
me
the one
out
game with the mouse?
with the mouse. Like mouse as a rat mouse or a mouse like.
It's like a story-driven 3D platforming adventure.
Oh
with a
yes.
mouse.
Yep, I remember that. I do.
Like they did a real nice little thing, but you get a similar vibe there, where you feel like you're like a deity overlooking a playbox.
Yeah. Which can actually be a cool effect depending on what you're
Yeah, that's what I
doing. but
did
yeah.
there. Because if you like look in the water, you see like this ghost-like entity that you are. Like you are really some sort of spirit, a helper.
Hmm.
Like you look in the water, you see this reflection of yourself as you're helping the little mouse guy along.
Yes. Yeah.
But
I mean,
it does
you-
give
you-
this vibe.
Yeah, you could do something interesting with that for sure. I just think that it's very hard to pull something like that off without it feeling too much like it video game. Not like
Yeah,
a
but-
real world, yeah.
That's what you get in any third-person game. In VR, you get the effect like you're looking at a playset.
Yeah.
And I've had my experiences in VR chat as well, being pulled into that world by a friend which was big in it. You gotta join for a few hours. And we just fucked around as big giant Dragon Ball Z apes, which broke the entire limit of the stage. But
That's funny.
and then you suddenly see everybody looks very tiny.
Yeah.
And what looked like people originally start looking like toys.
Yeah, you do get that kind of diorama feel to it. For sure, in certain ways. And you know, using the 3D on the 3DS when playing Street Fighter 4, that was when I really, really felt that.
The what part?
What?
Say it again?
Street Fighter 4 on the 3DS, when you see it in 3D, it looks like tiny little action figures fighting on the stage. It's pretty funny. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I almost banned that guy off of YouTube. Wait, is that a YouTube bot? I can't
think it
tell.
is.
I think he's saying VR tech though. I almost banned it and I'm like, wait, no, I think he's just saying VR tech. For Tori.
Nah.
Tori Daffy? Are you a real person, Tori? Say something in
so.
chat that's real, otherwise I'm banning it. It looks like an ad bot, but I'm looking at him, I think he's saying VR tech. I'm like, but that's topical, that's what we're
we've
talking about.
We already had a VOSC tag, VARC tag.
Oh, I don't know.
Brent.
It removed the messages when I banned them, so I can't tell what they actually said.
So it feels the same trend as the rest of them.
Yeah, you have 3 minutes, Tori, to respond with something that's human and responding to what I'm saying, or you're getting banned. Let's see, it's 127, so 8, 9. Yeah, okay, at 1:30 you're getting banned, unless you're real. Sorry, I don't want to be an asshole, but I don't want no
You
fucking
asshole.
bots in my chat.
Think
Because
of
the
spirit
name
of
looks
Christmas.
like normal. The other ones look like fucking. Oh no, the other ones were Englishy. Because they were like Russian names or something,
You get whatever.
or whatever. It's some Eastern European shit.
Yeah. So in VR chat, we eventually discovered, or I discovered, the Great Ape model.
Of course you did.
So the model is like 10 times larger than anything else in the environment.
That's pretty funny.
So one of the things in the original model that we had was that whatever you're picking up doesn't properly render where your hands are.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
So you're overlooking this view, and the people around you go like, "What the fuck is going on with other floating items? Who's doing that?" And eventually, someone figured it out. After an hour, what was really happening? Oh, you're the one causing that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but people look really tiny, like little puppets all of a sudden. Whereas if you're at their level, they feel like people.
Yeah, I think you probably would have that effect too. Like if you were to really like turn giant, right? Like in real life, I feel like you would have that similar effect.
Yeah.
Where people would just start looking like ants or puppets or something.
But I've also seen players come in with, when you're human sized, come in with the tiniest laughter. Like a little mouse or something.
Hmm.
That you can barely even see. And getting to that level is also very bizarre. Suddenly everybody around you is a giant.
I thought I could jump on this before. Maybe I moved the steps. I'm like, why can't I jump up there?
No, it's the entrance, not the exit.
It's possible that I moved the stairs over to the right, but at one point you could actually jump from here to here. Sorry, I just... ADD. Sorry.
But can you imagine it?
Yeah.
Like if you go tiny in that world, everybody looks pretty bizarre as well.
Yeah, that would look weird, right? They must, for the size of your character, they must, like, change your focus of view, though. Otherwise, I don't know, like, if you get bigger, it might be okay. But if you get smaller, but you have the same, like, view size, you would just feel short. You wouldn't feel, like, tiny. I don't know. It's
actually
weird.
Feel tiny.
Do you actually feel tiny?
Mm-hmm.
They must do something to your focus of view then, alongside the size change. I don't know. Well, whatever.
Of course, most of my VRChat experience are me getting a reputation as an angry bird.
An angry bird? What does that mean?
An angry bird from the mobile games.
Yeah, why?
It's a funny avatar.
What?
He just looks at you funny.
You look at people funny?
It says nothing and he just stares at you.
Oh, okay. He's just really quiet then, I guess.
I don't want to speak on VRChat ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. VRChat sounds cringe.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's 1:31. You're getting banned. Get the fuck out. Ban and block. There you go. Bye. Must have been a bot.
Because it gets really weird because an angry bird doesn't have hands, so all you can do is kind of just wiggle.
Yeah, that's true.
And somehow you can emote things.
That's funny. Yeah,
and especially once you then get into when you get into stuff like being able to move your play space.
What the fuck are we even talking about now?
Well, viewing points, immersion. You know?
I guess. I just feel like we've gone way off the reservation now.
But you see the same effect there. Once you zoom out too much, it doesn't feel real anymore.
That's true. Yeah, I think it gets to the point where it's hard for a human to relate to that perspective because like we just don't have that perspective. We're not that big or we're not that small or whatever, right? So it's kind of like it's strange to us, even though it might be a realistic portrayal of what it would be like to be that size.
Yeah. But you might have seen this in other video games too. Like if you're suddenly piloting Gundam, you're seeing a little human in the ground. Yeah, just stomp on it.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah, but it's like it dehumanizes the entire scenario.
All right, here, chicken video.
You know?
So watch this chicken video.
You just feel like an evil giant killer machine instead of a person.
Oh, for sure. Was it? Oh, it's a sparrow. Oh, it's chasing off the little bird. That's funny. I don't think the sparrow is actually attacking it. I think he's just like, fuck you, get away from my food.
The more you zoom out, like if you go to galactic levels, then blowing a planet is like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't visually be impactful. It'd be like, oh, it's a pebble. Bye.
Yeah.
Look at him go after that sparrow. That's hilarious.
I mean, you see this in Dragon Ball all the time, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
The moment you're in space, it's like, oh, it's a planet. Boom.
Yeah.
But then when you go back to actual ground levels, like, oh, there's people there and stuff, and gotta save them. It's just a viewpoint vibe. It just really paints how you view things. And I think that might be at the root of what we're seeing here too, the immersion or game objective feel of things.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That it's too far removed from, I guess, the human experience of visual relativity in that way. That sounded really technical,
The
but I think I know what you
the
mean.
ability to relate or empathize.
Exactly.
Likewise in the VR space, if something gets too close, it feels weird too.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
if
true
you're too
too.
tiny and everything gets too big, it feels weird too.
Oh my god, look at these chickens. Look at these chickens with Santa outfits.
It's
at
a
that.
similar vibe to when you zoom
No,
into
shut
far.
up. Look at these chickens.
Yeah?
Look at him. He's got a Santa hat.
That's too bizarre.
No, it's great. Wait, it's got a hat on its butt? Why does it have a hat on its butt? He's on a pizza pillow too. Look at that. It's amazing. There we go. Look at that rooster.
Wow.
He's in the Christmas spirit. Look at him.
Mhm.
That's great. Sorry, we're so off fucking topic. It's great though. Look at it. Christmas
Yeah.
chickens.
But these Christmas chickens look more like actual Santa Clauses when you have a zoomed in photo like this.
I'm retweeting that. That's great.
Like if you take a photograph of these guys from above, from like a meter and a half or two away, then they just look like chickens.
Yeah,
You
that's
take
true.
a closer photo like this, they look like characters.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the same kind of thing when you get from like you watch American Tail or
hold on.
Secret of Nim.
One of the cats getting into trouble. Hold up.
Ah.
And no dead
That's
air this
air
time.
Nah, fuck it. Dead air now. Mark has way too many pets. I think I lost count. 10 cats, 100 chickens, 5 dogs, 300 mice, something like that. Feel like Emma picks one up every day. Or at least every other day. What? Not even a YouTube bot? Come on. Yeah, dead air time.
Okay. Back.
Now you're back. Oh, weird noise coming outside.
What?
There's no weird noise coming from my side. Back to the window.
Is this like fucking aliens out there? What's going on?
Probably traffic.
Oh, okay.
Weird. Like I didn't hear it before with the headset on, but when I took them off, I'm like, what am I hearing?
Amber had curly cut fries for me. I forgot about that. I'm eating those. From Arby's.
What I was saying is that if you look at movies, anime movies like Secret of Nim or American Tail, the perspective of a tiny mouse, like it really dehumanizes the humans. When all you see are a bunch of legs.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's something very similar to that effect. What's happening here? Things get too tiny, things get too big, and it puts you outside of the empathy range. Probably Larry can explain it better.
Yeah, I was thinking of that when you were telling it. Because I'm thinking, like, in cartooning, you could adjust the proportion, right? Of the, I don't know if you could hear that. The cat scratching this little thing we got him. It's like one of those, like, cardboard, like, it's not a cat toy necessarily, but they're meant to scratch it. They're meant to like it. I don't know. He was really ripping into it. Maybe you heard it, but anyway, but yeah, like when you're doing cartooning stuff, you can change the proportion of characters to perhaps normalize it a little bit more so that they're not too estranged. You know, a good study could potentially be, I don't know for sure, but the first thing that pops into my head when thinking about, you know, the difference between like a full-size animal or a normal-size animal and a full-size human is something like Cinderella. You know, the Disney animation where, yeah, Cinderella's got that little mouse helper, right? I can't show it on screen, it'll copyright me into a fucking oblivion. But, she's got this little mouse helper that, like, makes the dress for her. But he's like a normal rat size thing, right? I mean, you think he is, but is he really? Or did they play with proportions and sizing enough to maybe make it seem a little different? I don't know. And who knows,
well,
like, how
also, many... camera focus, you know?
Yeah, who knows how much camera, like, level they're using from his perspective as opposed to Cinderella's and stuff like that. So...
like zooming in a bit, putting it at eye height.
Right.
Like, face the same height as the creature.
Yeah, that's true, too. And that's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could stylize them in a way that helps alleviate that issue. Again, that's a Larry question, but that's what comes to mind first when I think about it, in terms of potentially mitigating that, or what maybe people have done in the past to mitigate that effect.
But here too, if you draw a mouse like the size of the mouse you drew here, he's Ricky's size. He's a human-sized character.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that was totally intentional.
The moment you draw like a tiny pixel mouse, it just looks like a small animal and another character.
I mean, you're also supposed to be a kid that turned into a mouse, so that helps. But the reason I did that was basically for that reason, to kind of characterize him in the way that you can kind of like relate to.
Just put like the little hamsters from the NES hamster drop in there, and it's like, yeah, they just look like tiny animals.
Right. We're here, like, these eyes are proportionally much bigger than a rat's would be, or a mouse.
Yeah.
Like, if they were actually, like, normal size, there would be, like, maybe that at best. You know? Maybe that. Like, they'd be really small. That looks really derpy. I don't know if I can make it look right.
It's fine. Don't do it.
I think they got, like, really, like, side eyes, though, right? I don't know. No, he's super derp now. All right, whatever. Undo. It's too weird. But you get the idea.
When you did the original test with the smaller Ricky sprites, you get a similar effect.
Yeah. You do kind of, like, lose that relatability with them. For sure.
It's the Final Fantasy roadmap kind of feel.
Yeah, and I think they still come off okay though. It just there's only so much you can do with it before it starts to break down. Ooh,
I think that's really it. So like what happens when you go into a Final Fantasy roadmap and all of a sudden it doesn't feel like you're so close and personal anymore. Before you were talking to the king in his own palace in his throne room, you know, and now all of a sudden you're on a massive hiking trip across the country.
Yeah.
And those games do that to great effect using the same sprite set, but just the map zooming out.
Yeah, that's true. So instead of the character zooming, you have the map environment self zooming. Yeah.
So suddenly the level of intimacy is determined by the way how the map is drawn. And I think what you're seeing is that certain games just generally are not in the right zoom level or resolution to achieve that effect.
Yeah, I think the best way you can put it is it's not about pure resolution or zoom level, whatever. It's the proportion of character to screen for the action and the pacing that you need. So it's kind of like those three things.
Proportion between character and area.
For the pace of the game.
And, of course, the actual camera angle also matters.
Oh yeah, in a 3D game, yeah, you absolutely need a specific angle. I mean, I guess in a 2D game, you kind of fix that into the art style. I mean, it's not malleable on the fly, but still kind of.
I do think that the Zelda view is a little more intimate than, say, the Balrog view.
I guess on average it probably is. I mean, Zelda 1's pretty zoomed out, but and the Game Boy ones are a nice proportion. I do like that one.
I do wonder if that's part of the problem here in Battle Network is when they changed sprite styles 3 to 4.
They made it smaller, yeah. I think the sprite style itself is more refined and more appealing, but I believe that the bigger size was the better one to go with. And we could show a picture comparison of that. Let me pull up a few images.
Like the bigger size ones feel a little bit more stunted now and then, like less lively, but have more detail. So like this. Like
really,
newer ones look more cartoony.
Yeah, they do, and that's why I think that the newer ones are rendered better. I think I like the size better. I looked for Battle Network 3, and it was just an entire page on Google Image Search of just the box art. Like, what? That's so weird. Why would it be that way?
Just type screenshots.
Yeah, that's what I did. I attached screenshots to it. I'm only finding like human world stuff. There's only like this one same fucking screenshot that everybody keeps posting. Okay, here's one. Let me grab that, and then I'm also gonna grab Battle Network 4, and we'll try to get a similar screenshot to get an idea of how it changed. That one's not terrible. Let's see. Can we get a better one? Better one. Apparently not. Okay, so here's what I found.
It's something that might be an upgrade, but it was perceived as a downgrade.
Oh no, this screenshot is stretched, I think. Oh no, it's stretched. Why is it stretched? I think it's stretched. It looks stretched. Yeah, that's stretched. That's wider than it should be. But you see how like the rendering is really nice on it? But it's like so small. But this rendering is less nice. It's a little more stilted. But like it's a nice satisfying proportion to it. It's a very nice size. Maybe they did it for memory reasons. Maybe,
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, maybe they were just too big, and what they wanted to do kind of made them shrink it down for some reason. But I don't know. Oh, here's a better.
Those ROMs were jam packed to the point where the English versions had to cut down stuff every time,
Yeah,
like secret areas.
it's possible they did it for that. But yeah, look at all the. This is properly sized. But look at the rendering; is very nice on this. It's got a nice outline to it. It's very, very done. It's one of Capcom's best pixel arts. Like, it's very consistent, very well done, and the portraits are really good too. Oh yeah, yeah. This is really nice, but it would be nicer if it was bigger. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
this
is one of those things where it probably was an upgrade or a space conservation reason.
Yeah,
it was perceived as a downgrade.
Yeah, I felt the same way too. I was like, why'd everything get smaller? It's like less detailed now. Although that's sort of true and not true at the same time. The detail is actually really good for the size that they're at. But like I said, I really love the rendering on it. I just wish that they kept the bigger style here and kept the upgraded rendering. It'd be really nice.
They do feel a little livelier overall.
They do a bit
here,
more dynamic.
People do look a bit less dynamic. Yeah, here. Look at how stunned everybody is standing there.
Yeah, on the original one, yeah, they're all kind of rigid.
They're rigid, yeah. That's a good word.
Yeah, you look at Mega Man's posture here, and it's kind of like, it's all right. it's nothing great. But like here, like, yeah, of course he's spread out in an action pose, but you can look at Roll, who's in that, standing position, which is much more dynamic, very much more appealing.
Also, despite this, both Battle games don't really have a game object feel. Actually, 3 has more than 4.
Yeah, I think
the rigidness.
Yeah, I think 4 looks really nice. It actually looks like a world, kind of like, I don't know. I don't really like watch .hack and stuff, but it kind of gives me that sort of vibe to it, with like it being the virtual world and stuff. Like, it's believable. It looks right. It looks like an actual world. It looks like there's characters, there's a world, things have structure. It doesn't look like Tron. Put it that way. Oh, here's a human one. From 4. So here's what Lan and his mother look like. It's a little blurry because they saved it kind of weird, but they're charming. They're just a little too small for me.
The environment's still good though here.
Oh yeah, environments are really nice. I don't think too much probably changed, environment-wise between 3 and 4. It is just, the scale is a little smaller, but the rendering looks pretty much the same. I think the characters are what really changed the most. I can't get a good picture from this fucking game, man. We can look at Mega Man's ass. He's facing away. How about that? There you go. Mega Man's butt.
Wow.
There you go. You got Guts Man's ass, now you got Mega Man's ass. Nobody gets that joke, but Mega Man fans. Nope, another bot. Bye-bye. Block. Block.
Anyway, we need to wrap up.
Yeah, we do. It's fucking late. We got nothing done. Holy shit.
I got a Christmas Eve waiting for me. It's fine.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's Christmas. It's Christmas.
We discussed some ideas.
We did. We had a really good camera discussion, though. I will say that we had a very good camera discussion.
I was actually wondering, do the Wonder Boy games have anything special with the camera?
Oh, the new ones, right?
Quirky.
You know what?
Well, the old ones too, because they're super damn quirky.
Like Wonder Boy 5 in Monster World HD. Is that it? Damn it! It's going all over the place. HD. Is that it in Monster World? What was the fucking Dragon's Trap?
Dragon's Trap.
Yeah. Dragon's Trap. I could spell it right. Dragon Trap full game. I should have paid attention better when I played it, but I was actually more or less like feeling out the gameplay feel. It looks pretty standard, just locked to a specific thing. So Mega Man, basically. Is this also 30 FPS? It looks a little jittery to me. What is with... Is it 60 FPS? It is
Check
not.
Wonder Boy 5.
It is 30 FPS. It's killing me. Alright. Wait, hold on. I want him to go underwater here. Because that'll...
do it.
He's not gonna do it. Fuck me. Because that's the only... One of the only areas that actually has like a 3D... Or like both the X and Y are moving. There aren't very many... God, are there any screens that move up and down at the same time? I thought the water ones did, but now I'm kind of second guessing myself. Oh my god. Yeah, there is. The pyramid. The pyramid, you run up the pyramid. Here. Well, hold on, we went too far. Wait, but are they different screens? I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. He's gonna get to it in a second here. This could be one of those games that only does horizontal or vertical at once. If that is the case, then it definitely simplifies things. Okay, come on. Get to the pyramid. Come on. Come on. He's getting there. There he is. Yeah, I don't think it is actually any vertical movement, while there's also horizontal.
Look at what Wonder Boy 5 does, by the way.
Wonder Boy 5. What system was that?
Who knows?
Wonder Boy in Monster World. Oh, that's just the normal version of this game.
There's no remake. There should.
Oh, there's no remake. Yeah, I don't think there's any. I don't think you're doing vertical and horizontal at once in this game, which is funny that I didn't notice that. Helps though. Okay. It's just centered. I don't think they're doing anything special.
Nothing, right? They left you nothing.
Yeah, I think it's just locked. Wait, hold on. Wait, go back. Hold on. Yeah. Let's watch carefully here. Yeah, there is a camera trap for the vertical, but not for the horizontal. That I can tell. Very, very small camera trap, but there is one there because you notice how close he is to the bottom. Oh no! You know what? It's not. It's just the camera is just permanently orientated to be a little bit higher. My bad. My bad. I only saw him fall, but when he jumped, it follows him. So it's complete lock on. 100% lock on. It's got no set. Yeah. Yeah, it works. It's an old game.
It's actually a downgrade.
Yeah.
Okay, 6.
6.
Don't worry, there's no 6 game.
Oh, that's that one. The one that I thought was interesting that got the really bad remake. Okay, let's see. Okay, horizontal is definitely locked. Yeah, it looks like vertical is locked too. Yep, same thing. Again, it's serviceable. There's nothing particularly wrong with it. It's just not fancy. I mean, Mega Man does the complete lock-on, so... X doesn't. Or at least the PS1 ones don't. I don't know. I'm trying to think if the Super Nintendo ones had any kind of, like, camera trap, but I don't know out of memory. I definitely know that the PlayStation ones did, but I don't think for vertical. I think it was just for... I mean, horizontal. I don't think it was for horizontal. I think that was locked, but I think vertical had a trap. Yeah, in fact, I know it does because I remember complaining about when you fall in X4, or at least especially in like X6. I remember being frustrated by one of the final levels because the camera wouldn't pan down very far when you fell, so you had to like fucking know there was a spike pit on the bottom of this one part, and it always pissed me off.
Yeah.
You couldn't react to it. It was just like it was too fast.
But either way, we've looked at a few games now. I think we've observed several different styles, right?
Yeah, I think I want to not necessarily in the scope of the stream, but for the Mansion game, I want to take a bigger, heavier look at Mario World and see if we can kind of like chart out a bit more of what's going on there.
Like the Mario World effect, a bit like Mario Land 2 or something.
Yeah, Mario Land 2 is a good one. It just doesn't have inclines, so it might be kind of a weird, incomplete like thing.
Keeping in mind, I think if you do a Mario Land 2 thing, you might be interfering with the horror thing.
Oh, because it's so cramped, right?
Because if you get too much view ahead of you, you lose the danger from the screen edge.
Correct. Yeah. I don't.
So maybe for other projects, it could be nice. But maybe experiment an engine where we can at least talk at the camera.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends on how fast you move and stuff like that. Like, a locked camera can be okay, especially if your character moves kind of slow. Then it, you don't really need all that foresight into it. So, like, Mega Man doesn't really move that fast in the grand scheme of things. He's just running right and shooting, And so the lock-on camera kind of just works for that. It doesn't really need to be fancy. But like Sonic just really needs it pushed forward because of the speed that he's at. So it really just depends. And since Mansion's going to be more on the slower pace end,
it just kind of suggests you just build a camera system where you can kind of toggle options on and off.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I want to go crazy with it, even just for replayability. But even a little bit of a dead zone in the middle, like a small camera trap box, can be good even for those kind of games, just for when you make slight movements and the camera's just not jerking around everywhere when you make a very small movement.
See if you can boil it down to the basic concepts of of having a horizontal trap or so much looking ahead to catch up,
Yeah,
and
for sure.
Where exactly the vertical follows thresholds are.
Yeah.
If you can boil it down to something customizable, that'd be nice.
I think making a small camera trap shouldn't be that big of an issue. That should be relatively easy. And then
just the kind of idea we see in Mario World, if you can somehow get that with debug data and whatnot shown. Yeah,
I swear I've seen like somebody do a breakdown of that, but I just don't know where to look for it. Super Mario World camera breakdown, maybe? I don't know. I've seen it somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, look into it. It doesn't have to be on stream.
Yeah, it just kills me. Nintendo camera systems.
Time to head off.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's time to wrap up. I'm tired too.
Big day tomorrow.
Yeah, wait, what are you doing tomorrow?
Christmas.
Oh, Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that's obvious. I didn't know if you had anything like super special planned or whatever.
Well, special enough, but it's like you need some sleep before then.
Yeah, okay. I get you. Fair enough. And the reason I say that's because me and Amber and Cruz, we're doing a stream tomorrow, which is off schedule. So here's the schedule, by the way.
Oh yeah, off for midnight. So I can check anything.
Yeah.
Just evening.
Yeah, that's true for you. It's like super fucking late.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're doing every year we do Merry Shitsmas, and Merry Shitsmas is we play shitty games. So Cruz has got a whole bunch of shitty games. He can play Fester's Quest. I told him he almost fucking won game over in Fester's Quest last time, and I'm like, that's bullshit. You need to finish that game. I want to see the ending. So he's gonna play Fester's Quest. He might play Bart versus the Space Mutants. Yeah, I'm making him finish it this time. He quit after one game over, and I was like, holy fuck! Like, he almost beat the whole game with one game over. I'm like, holy shit! And I don't even know if there's lives. I think it was just like on one death, and I was like, holy fuck! Like, he knows that game really well. I didn't know. I had no idea that like he knew that game in and out. He was blowing that game up.
Wow.
But the anyway, the point is we play shitty games and laugh at them, and that's kind of Cruz's time to shine, I guess. I think it's the
Yeah,
first
we can
quest.
stay up. I might check it out.
Yeah. So we're gonna be playing that. I don't know what we're gonna play on our side. Amber's got a few ideas, but yeah, that's our Shitsmas. It's half me and Amber, half Cruz, and we'll have some fun tomorrow. So it's just a silly little way to end the year. And then, oh my god, and then we've got a stream in like another day after that, right? Yeah, the day after Christmas. Oh yeah, that's for you and me. We gotta do some Mega Man thing. Yeah, shit. Yeah, so the day after Christmas is going to be the Mega Man stream that was supposed to happen on the 19th, but, you know, the fucking plane just, like, blew up or something. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. That probably flags my fucking YouTube channel. No, the plane was delayed and then canceled, and then we got another delay and another cancel, and then we couldn't get home that day. So I had to get home the next day, and it was a fucking nightmare. So that stream didn't happen because I wasn't physically here. So the Mega Man stream is now on the 26th. So I don't know. Part of me wants to play X3, but I ran into some issues setting up the PSP, so I don't think we'll be doing that. So there's some weird screen tearing issue, like when you zoom in really hard with the RetroTink, like it seems to have like a weird screen tear effect, and I don't know, it's weird, and I don't like playing like that. I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong, or if it's like an actual glitch or whatever. I haven't seen anybody talk about the PSP yet, of setting it up. Like, there's another prominent retro game guy that's supposed to be doing a video on what optimal settings to use. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, and I'm screwing it up, but I couldn't for the life of me figure out how to fix the damn thing. It just seems when you zoom in enough on the image, and it starts screen tearing, so... and because the PSP, when you do the TV out, it's like the Super Game Boy. It's got a big black border around the screen. So I want to, of course, zoom it up so everybody can see it full screen, and I can play it full screen. It'd be really great, but that seems to cause issues, so I don't know. So that's that's on hold. I mean, we can always play it on a normal weekend anyway. But
we'll see what you decided.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe we'll play X3. That's the only one we didn't race, was X3. Yep. So maybe we'll do that. I mean, that one shouldn't take too long either. I don't know. I like X3.
No, it doesn't take too long.
I don't know who's going to win that. I actually kind of like X3, and I know quite a bit about it, I think. But, I don't know. Do you know a lot about X3?
I've played plenty. Just recently.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta go now, so...
yeah, alright. I'm not going to keep you then. But, yeah, so...
Yeah, I just want to say this.
Yeah? Wait, which Santa Claus is that? One or two?
What? I'll show you what it looks like.
You got two Santas. Oh, what, through the camera? Yeah, hold on, I gotta bring it up. Oh my god, it's so super deformed. Here, hold on. Can I just copy and paste this into here? Here, screen capture, smart selection. Here, I'm just gonna show it on screen. Look at this fucking ugly ass troll looking Santa. Look at this shit. What the fuck is that? Dude, he looks like an imp. He's like an imp Santa, like a fucking troll Santa. I don't know. It's kind of cute, but it's disgusting at the same time. Quite funny though.
After 30 years, it still makes sense.
Alright, well, whatever. Alright, I guess we're getting the hell out.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. So, I'm going now. So, good night and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. We'll see you.
And don't forget,
tomorrow.
Buy followers and viewers.
What's that?
Buy followers and viewers.
Oh no, we got those ones back again too? And there's two of them. I can't believe that. Block and block. Bye. Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. I'll see you later.
Okay, good night.
Yep, good night. Alright, and that's it. So I'm gonna get out of here too. Again, we're gonna have a special stream tomorrow. It's off the schedule, but Christmas Eve I always do Shitsmas. And then Sunday we do Mega Man stuff. So well, this weekend we do Mega Man stuff. And that's pretty much it. So I am also going to get out of here. But before I do that, I need the internet show, right? For one, we do have, well, I have Patreon for my personal efforts in game development. And that helps to pay for, streaming on multiple platforms like we do Twitch and YouTube and stuff. That's a service that actually costs money to be able to do that. And then you also have like the Discord fees and like Photoshop. Photoshop is a fee, so it all adds up. Oh, I'm trying to log into Patreon to get my list of patrons here. I'm stalling for time by talking about all the benefits. Now you can get some of the stuff that I work on stream. You can get some early builds of that and all that kind of stuff. So if you want to help out the show, help me out, help me spend a little more time doing game development, streaming and stuff, that's the place to go. So it's Game Dev Scrubs on Patreon. And we've got Alex Smith, Mugen, AJ, Angel, Wake and Temper, Bryce Nugglingham, Cameron Lyle, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Variant X 07360, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, LD Walker, Miles Griffin, and Omega Kios. Thank you guys very, very much. I see a lot of returning names there. It makes me very happy to see that. Very humbled to have that kind of support. So thank you guys again very much. And that's pretty much it. So you guys have a Merry Christmas. If I don't see you tomorrow, we got that special Shitsmas stream. So you want to show up and see us get mad at other stuff. Wait, why didn't that message send to Twitch? I sent the link to the Patreon and it errored out. I don't know, whatever. Okay, that's fine. We really lost the plot today. It's fine. Let me see. Test. Will it do normal? Wait, it worked that time. Let me try to send the link again. Does it just not like the links? Oh no, is it blocking the links now? Is it blocking me from sending links? I owned a channel. Alright, whatever. That's fine. We're out of here. It's alright. Everybody have a good one. I'll see you all tomorrow and scrub out.